Hello, everyone. It's time to do drawings. Time to do drawings and watch cartoons. I got something new for the drawings too. Something to try out. Since the queue has gotten incredibly long, I set up a wheel of drawings. So now, doing a horrible sandwich, we'll put your request in the hopper, and then we spin the wheel of drawings to see what is next. Yes, drawing and cartoons. We got some new cartoons to watch, too. We got new cartoons to watch. We got, I found some more playlists. We got Dinky Dog, the complete series from 1978 to 1979. We've got The Hound Cats complete series from 1972. We got Hey Vern, It's Ernest. We've got the all-new Popeye show from the late 70s. We've got the Archie show, the complete series from 1968 to 69. We've got The Thing complete series, featuring everyone's favorite character, Ben Grimm, the Thing, except he's actually Benji Grimm, a nerdy teenager who gains superpowers through his Thing ring. Oh yeah, they're Tom and Jerry, 1937 Tom and Jerry. Those are public domain, aren't they? I probably have those somewhere. But yeah, drawing and cartooning is fun. The wheel of drawings. Let's find a... I can actually get my iPad ready, because Charlie got off. Charlie was camped out on top of it. So let's get this out of the case. Hey, Mo, I have a Thing ring, too. Put it on the drawing board. There we go. Oh, it's tangled up. Oh, how awful. Oh, what a nightmarish scenario. There we go. Pop that in there so it's nice and flush.
And I just love paddling my own canoe.
You're sick, Larry.
You're sick, Larry. There we go. Let's see. Is this... I'm gonna have to repair this, so let's do that real quick. Screen mirroring. And we'll do our first spin on the wheel of drawings. That should be... All right, there we go. Yeah, there's a weird little purple worm emote now for September that they spent like... It looks like maybe about 2 minutes making. Also, I do not need to have my own stream open here. That is wasteful. All right, here we go. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Biffo's disastrous trip to France. There we go. Let's copy that. That can be removed from the list. Okay. Let's hide the wheel of drawings. Drawing request. We did Ernest Goes to Sausage School. Biffo's disastrous trip to France. Oui, oui, monsieur. All right, let's find a cartoon to watch. What shall we watch first? We could watch Popeye. We could watch Archie. We could watch The Thing. We could watch Ernest. What shall we watch? Oh yeah, I got a playlist of the adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog here. It's not a cartoon, it's a live-action series that Ernest did in the 80s. We can watch an episode of Ernest. We can watch an episode of Ernest. Sure, we can watch Ernest.
And the planet Earth will be ours. I, Vendor, will be ruler of the solar system. No.
Hey, Vern, I just love these outer space movies, don't you? This is my all-time favorite one, too. This is called Attack of the Moon.
Baxter,
and this is where the evil Vendor sends his atomic virus space pod to Earth to paralyze everybody so him and his evil buddies can just waltz in big as you please and stomp the living daylights out of everybody. Vern! Oh, no! It's Vendor's moon pod. Oh, no! We're gonna be paralyzed. And Vendor's gonna come in here and stomp the living daylights out of us. Oh, no.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern.
Good.
Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the flag, Vern.
We got VHS grot on this, too. Alright. Stream drawing.
You know what I mean? Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're going to fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's outer space. It's an atomic virus moon pod, all right, Vern. I don't like the looks of this. This must be the amount of time we've got before this thing blows up and spews forth its nasty little germs that will paralyze the world as we know it.
It will paralyze the world.
It says we've got 48 hours to figure out a way to get this thing back into outer space before the clock runs out. Vern, one false move, one loud noise. Don't even breathe, Vern. Don't even breathe.
Sergeant Glory!
Sergeant Glory here. Now listen up, you little space cadets. Today's class is outer space. We have learned that we are all part of this great solar system, but it's up to us to keep it in order. We can do so by following two simple rules. Rule number 1, pick up your toys and clean up your space. Rule number 2, obey all rules, as you were.
Hi, I'm Chuck. Right there's my brother Bobby. We're studying to be astronauts. We're going to do it here in our own backyard. We got a centrifugal force machine hooked up. You want to watch?
Yeah.
Those centrifugal forces can really flatten you out if you don't know what you're doing. You ready? Blast off! Faster, Bobby, faster! Those gee whiz forces are about to catch up with you.
Oh, Bobby.
Why don't you be the moon for a while? You could sit and just take a spin around the earth in style. I've never gotten one vacation, even though I almost always shine. I'd gladly trade my favorite constellation just to see an unemployment line. Why don't you be the moon for a while?
You know, Vern, maybe this isn't the Vendor's moon pod. Because in the movie, the guy that touched it turned 2 different colors.
One more, and then we get the funny number.
I don't know. I'm probably only just half right.
Uh-oh. Mom, I'm bored.
Well, honey, why don't you take the UFO and buzz the airplane?
Well, okay.
Choo-choo, here comes the scam train.
All right, but you're going to have to feed
Oh,
it
we get
and
the
clean up
Estonian
after
Christmas
it.
goblins.
Will, I promise. Just think, my very own Earthling.
Legend bought me a fiery sandwich for 10. Google watches in shock as Biffo the Bear mistakes a Dragon Ball for a British delicacy and tries to eat it.
Good.
Goku quickly punches Biffo in his gut, forcing the Dragon Ball to fly into his mouth.
Excellent.
There's got to be something better to read than little child.
I love you, Estonian Christmas goblins.
Hey, kids,
Go.
it's time for Lonnie Don, School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids. Hey, did you hear something? Boy, I sure did. Today, let's learn about the sounds I did in a movie called The Zombies Are A-Comin'. The Zombies Are A-Comin'. It sounds like alien monsters being absorbed into the human skull. Goes something like this. First, you take the meaty part of your hand, wrap it around your jowl, put your fingers to your other jowl, and blow. See you next week, kids. Don't forget.
The meaty part of your hand on one jowl, wrap it around your other jowl,
You know, Bert,
and blow.
I can't figure out why I didn't think of this before. Who would have thought saving the world could be this easy? Well, in a few minutes, this little germ-infested moon pod should be up and away. Before you can say, Ernest B. Worrell, defender of
the neighborhood.
Uh-oh.
Be sure to stay tuned for the heartwarming adventures of My Father the Clown as Eddie, Skeeter, Mike, and Mom worm their way into your hearts with that hilarious mixture of seltzer, cream pie, and traditional family values. My Father the Clown.
Hey, Vern, it's Ernest. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hi, I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. I'm so spaced out, the Space Commission has designated me to be the official photographer to the stars. I've been practicing. Whoa. Piece of cake, huh?
Those
So
chin
remember,
isn't
shoot the
quite
moon.
that
You just
big.
might
We
hit a
can make
star.
this a little bit smaller. We will not lose any of the effect.
Vern, it's true. It's true. That thing really is the real moon pod. Because, Vern, just like in the movie, I feel like I've been possessed with superpowers. Because one minute I feel okay, and then, golly, Bob, howdy, Vern, I start feeling real weird. And am I piercing the void here, Vern? Am I making myself clear?
Hello, and welcome to the Galaxy Room Restaurant. I'm Willie, the homemade robot, and I'll be your waiter today. Allow me to tell you about our specials. First, we have the onion rings of Saturn, then the tuna seafood salad with grated moon Swiss cheese, and of course, our scrumptious French Big Dipper sandwich. Now, would that be 3 separate checks or all those heads yours?
Hey!
Oh, just a joke.
Where's your manners?
Just a joke.
I just lifted my hat to you. You saw a cat?
Oh no!
Really?
Ew!
Start?
Last night, I heard my daddy say to my mama that her dinner was out of this world. I thought they had dinner on the patio. Only grown-ups here talk, buddy. Know what I mean? Plane. Plane.
Vern, it's the giant slingshot principle, just like they use in that movie Attack of the Moon People. All you do is attach your ends to a couple of your
$10 show made with a $5 budget.
But if everything goes according to plan, this thing ought to go out the same way it came in. Know what I mean? 1, 2, 2.5, 3, and 1. It didn't work in the movie either, know what I mean? This is it. My moment in the sun. My greatest invention. Soon, everyone in the world.
I forgot
as we
that
know it
Ernest
will
played
wake
like
up
almost
to my
all the
new
characters in this show himself.
It's convenient. It's evil.
We missed the
It's
train. We got a little pile of emotes instead.
A viral moon pod was sighted today in the vicinity of Vern's house. Details at 11.
Obviously, it has a mind of its own. But where is it? Oh, hi, Dust Bunny.
Hey, what you thinking, Ernie, baby?
I just wish I knew more about space.
You ought to be an expert. You got a head full of it.
Ouchie! Ouchie! Gesundheit, Vern.
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and my roommate George here feels like lizards have been kind of left out of the space program. George says they've sent monkeys, mice, and men up in space. So now he wants to be the first lizard. You ready, George? Shoot for the moon, George! Oh, and remember, dinner's at 6 o'clock.
Well, Vern, you can take a big load off your little mind about the world being destroyed.
Big load.
Your old buddy Ernest has taken care of everything. I'm surprised it didn't come to me before, Vern. Airmail. Airmail, Vern. Yes, sir. I just wrapped that little baby up, meeting or exceeding all U.S. postal regulations, and dumped it in the old neighborhood mail boxerino. And now, as we speak, the moon pod of pandemonium is on its way home. Yep. When it comes to... Return to sender. You know, Vern, I'm going to have to check that moon zip code one more time. Well, we'll be right back. Know what I mean?
Please and thank you. For instance, could you please pass my phaser blaster? Thank you so very much. And try never to belch in a space capsule. It might throw it off course and offend life forms on other planets. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, remember, mind your manners.
Mom, I'm back. Hi, honey. Did you have fun? Yeah, and look, I got an earthling. A big one with a swell collar.
Well, that's nice, honey, but it'll have to go back. You don't know where it's been, and it will probably shed all over the carpet.
But, Mom...
Thank goodness for strict moms. And to think I almost became a space pet.
The next time you're relaxing and you see me waxing, if it isn't too taxing, say hi. Say, hey, Mr. Moon, you big balloon, let's see that beautiful smile. And I'll say that's easy for you, why don't you be the moon for a while? I'm permanently adrift on the graveyard shift.
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, Ernest likes a lot of foods that are pretty rough on us tongues. But us tongues, we never know what's coming next until it's too late. Woo! See what I mean? Ernest wants an orange-flavored frozen treat shaped like a rocket ship, and now I'm freezing.
Vern, it's true. The movie's true. Vendor's gonna get us all. The power of the pod is taking over my bod. I've been getting these quick spurts of motion sickness, and I feel them coming on again. Or maybe it was just those Mexican jumping beans we had for lunch. Know what I mean?
Oh, that means Vern and Ernest ate little bug larvae.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, and I just wish you could have been here not more than 2 minutes ago, because I had all these flying saucer playthings just spinning on... Oh, I just wish a couple of you could have seen it. All right, let's just try it again, but I know... All right, here we go. I now will spin a plate on every... Oh, I just... Thank you. Why?
It's just got to work this time, Vern. It's just got to. This may be our last chance to save the world and mankind as we know it. Well, here goes nothing. It worked, Vern. It worked.
Once again, the viral moon pod crashed into Vern's house.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering where my roommate George is, too. It's not like him to miss dinner. But he'll probably be along any... George, you all right? Did you have fun? Could you see okay in the dark? George, how could you? She's just not like us.
Hey, Vern, it's Ernest. We'll be right back after these messages. Now back to Hey Vern, it's Ernest.
Racist.
Oh, hi, Dust Bunny. How's it going?
You have a long face, Ernie, baby. Did you flunk another taste test?
No, we've got this viral moon pod and we can't get rid of it.
Can't a doctor give you a shot for that?
No. I tried shooting it to the moon, but it just keeps coming back.
Well, if I had a viral moon pod, I'd get plenty of rest, keep warm, and drink lots of fluid.
My father the clown.
Ta-da!
Honey, you're home early. Hi, Dad.
Hi, boys. Yeah, the big top is only half full again today. Ever since that Garfield on Ice thing came to town.
Hey, Dad, Skeeter wants to be an astronaut when he grows up. Can't you just see a clown astronaut?
Eddie?
This is America, son. Skeeter can be anything he wants. And I predict we will see a clown on the moon in my lifetime.
How about the first clown president?
Afraid somebody already beat you to that one.
Whoa! Good one, Dad.
What about me? What can I be?
Let's see. How about...
What do you think about that? Huh? Nah, I don't like that either. Here. That's it? Sure. Looks good. Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Have a seat here, boy. Let me lower your ear.
Well, Earl, I'm trying to launch this dangerous UFO back into orbit.
Oh.
But hey, maybe a haircut would take a load off my mind.
Sure, yeah.
I'll tell you, make me look like an astronaut. No, a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty, Ernest. You sure are looking shaggy there. All right, hold it right there and let old Earl take over here. Hold it right there now. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Yeah, that's that.
Bits, oh boy!
Oh boy!
All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. What do you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said the man in the moon. But what do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
Last night, I heard my daddy say to
Oh,
my
no.
mama, when he met her, he had stars in his eyes. No wonder my daddy has to wear glasses. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Can you believe it? I travel all that way. There's no meal on the flight, and what thanks do I get? They don't even want me. There's no doubt about it. There's no intelligent life on other planets. It's the last time you'll find me on Trafalgar Moor.
Ernest to moon people. Ernest to moon people. Come in, Vendor. Come in, moon people. It's no use, Vern. I tried everything and I failed. And now the time's gonna run out and the world's gonna blow up and it's all my fault.
Where is it? Am I too late? Where is my beautiful instrument of destruction?
Whoa! The Bungle Cube!
Ah, my lovely vision of nastiness. Come to Vendor? Otto von Schnitt.
Chubbo floss, 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 chubbo floss.
It worked. My sinister invention worked.
Burnt toast?
Perfectly burnt toast. Every time. Give me your fancy butter.
Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, and Bo Jackson. They're the Pro Stars, and they're up next on Fam TV. Stick around for Home
Good.
Alone star Macaulay Culkin as the Wish Kid and Inspector Gadget as himself. You're watching Fam TV.
The Wish Kid.
Hey, Vern, look at all these neat old clothes I found up in your attic. Old jackets and shirts and hats, even some neat old uniforms. You know, Vern, I bet you could be anything you wanted to be just by putting on some of these old clothes. Know what I mean?
Roger, Wilco, I'm Pittsburgh. Can you bring me in?
Yes, we can bring you in.
Yeah,
Roger,
there's
Wilco,
13 episodes of this
I
show.
see him, sir. We've got him on radio.
There's 13 episodes of this show.
Vern! Huh? Vernon, help! I've got cobwebs all over me, Vern. I'm going to be eaten alive by cobs.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's you're in a speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's closed. Boy, Vern, this sure is a dull game. We should be doing something more exciting. And speaking of exciting, I bet you it was a lot of fun back in the old days to dress up in costumes like this. All it took was some clothes like these and some imagination and... Vern, why don't we have our own dress-up party? Our very own costume party. We can invite the whole neighborhood and
They can
and
invite
have a
Super
veritable
Duck.
Costumed extravaganza.
They
you know
can
what I mean?
invite Super Duck and Yuana.
Ernest and Vern throw neighborhood costume bash.
How does that suit you, Vern? Oh, is it my move? Crown man.
In hut! I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is clothes, so pay close attention. Little joke there. Just remember, it is not the clothes that make the person, it is a person who makes the clothes. How we take care of our clothes is very important. We do this by following a few simple rules. Rule number 1, take especially good care of your socks. They outnumber you 2 to 1. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all. The subject is closed.
Hey, Vern, what happened to those pink bedroom slippers I gave you for Christmas last year? I was thinking about going to the costume party maybe as Bigfoot. Know what I mean?
Over here, Ernie.
Dust Bunny. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I could sure use your help.
What is it this time, Ernie, baby? Did you get the lawnmower stuck up in a tree again?
No, I just can't figure out what to wear to that costume
Don't
party.
be ridiculous.
Ernie, baby,
Feet
I
don't
can't
smell
believe it.
like that.
A fancy dresser like you asking me for advice?
you! you!
Hi, kids, it's me, Matt Finish, photographer at large. Hey, kids, you know, I always tell you to dress appropriately, so if you go to school, wear school clothes. You go to a birthday party, wear birthday party clothes. Do like I do, dress to impress. Here's me dressed for a football game. Here's me dressed for a Hawaiian luau. Here's me dressed in my Christmas outfit.
Come on. Look, you gotta eat.
Good morning, Earl.
Oh, hey there, Ernest. Have a seat here. Let me lower those ears for you. Boy, you sure do need a trim, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to that big costume party, Earl, and I want to look real good when I take off my costume to get top prize.
Well, how much you want off, Ernest?
Oh, just a trim. A little off the top, maybe thin out the sides, and some back here.
All righty. Okie doke.
See, I want to look kind of like a lumberjack. Oh. No, a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. Well, you just sit back and relax and let old Earl take care of you there, buddy. All right, let me get around here first. We're gonna have to get this. Oh, hold it. Got it. All right. All righty. There you go, Ernest. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, I told you I wanted to look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Ah, silly me. Oh, I thought you said a clock set on noon. But what do you think? You like it?
Well, Mr. Cutesy Pie Cat Fist, Mr. Ernest P. Worth, you think you will win the best costume award? Well, I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, have created a costume more bizarre, more creative, more unusual than any outfit ever worn in this part of the world. It's weird. It's scary. It's... No, it's too ugly. After all, I have a reputation to think of. Perhaps I should go back to something more festive, like this.
The first date.
I know we're 7.5
Uh-oh.
hours
So
early,
Boy
but we
Jake
wanted
bought
to
me
be
a
here in
horrible
time so we
sandwich
go
for
down to the costume
35.
shop.
Whoa.
Pick you out
Ernest
an
and
outfit
Vern
for
have a
Ernest's
party and
costume
invite
party.
Super Dakuwana and Cubby the Bear. Oh no, Cubby the Bear.
Bobby, is that gorgeous or what? I mean, that is really beautiful. You know what our mom did? She made us a jumpsuit out of the same material. I like the stitching better. I mean, so, Bobby,
Cubby
why don't
the
you go see
Bear.
if the car radio's still
Excellent.
playing and put it on the hip station.
Hey, kid, over here in the back, it's me, your old sneakers. Hey, I couldn't help overhearing your mom say she's buying you a new pair of tennis shoes. Oh, look, kid, I know I got a couple of holes and my laces are shot. I still got some tread and a few miles left. Oh, wait a minute, kid, wait. Hold on a
It
second.
smells like feet.
You know, Pilgrim, I'm still not sure this get-up is the right kind of duds for me. 'Cause, Vern, I bet there'll be a lot of people at the party dressed as cowboys.
Hey, let's get these buffalo into the crowd so we can all go to Ernest's costume party.
I just know I can do
I thought that was
Don't
Coach Z
smell
for a
like
second there.
Need a little more cake.
Oh,
You know,
good.
Vern, you'd be amazed in the number of ways foot powder can enhance our lives. Know what I mean?
Foot powder.
Tui. Oh, hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, a tongue should never taste like a toe, but I guess nobody ever told Ernest that. He makes me taste all these weird things. Sometimes I just want to run away, but at least here I've got a roof over my head. I hope he makes some good food for the party. Oh, here comes something now. Oh, no, not the liver and sardine chip dip. Oh. Tui.
Good.
What? The pork rind?
Now, Willie, because I'm your friend, I'm going to help you dress for success. You're never going to get a job dressed that way.
Gee, Debbie, I really like what I'm wearing.
No, it's just not businesslike. No, that's definitely not you. Doesn't go with your bucket. Too formal.
Oh,
Farm animals will like that.
they will.
Oh, Willie.
Well, gee, Debbie, maybe we should just go to the hardware store and buy me a whole new wardrobe.
Yeah, bucket and all.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Don School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids! Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know what we're going to learn today? Some sounds I made in a motion picture called The Coat Hangers Are A-Comin'. The Coat Hangers Are A-Comin'. And you know what it sounded like? Socks being peeled apart just after you take them out of the dryer.
Here's how we do it. You take the meaty palm of your hand, put it against your jowl, clasp your fingers around your cheek, and blow.
Good.
Okay, kids, this is Lonnie Don saying so long and see ya next week.
We're learning.
Mama. Last night, my mommy and daddy put on their best clothes and said they were going to go out and paint the town red. Well, they probably should have worn old clothes to paint in. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean? Mama.
Ah, kid, I can't blame you for wanting some fancy schmancy footwear, but before you go, I just want to say it's been a gas, kid, and that I still want to be your shoes. Oh, lace me up, little buddy. I hope you're putting me on, 'cause I still want to be
Biffo's
your
trip to
shoes.
France.
Feet don't smell like I wish I'd never been warned.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell
George can
like
do
that.
just about anything. He even makes his own clothes. Yep,
It smells
George
like
is a custom fit kind of guy. Nothing off the rack, right, little buddy? Boy, oh boy, those little lizard gals are gonna go crazy when they see you with this Saturday Night Fever suit. You're gonna have trouble staying alive.
Boy, Vern, cleaning up and deciding what to wear to that costume party is taking longer than I expected. Know what I mean? But you know, dressing up in different costumes does have its advantages. Like, here's that peanut butter and jelly sandwich I was going to finish a couple of years ago.
Okay, open your mouth and close your eyes, and I'll show you something to make you wise.
Like a commercial. Doesn't that sound like fun?
Hey, Vern, what do you think? You think this will work? I really want to have the best disguise at this costume party, know what I mean? But I'm really having trouble with this lipstick. Is it supposed to go on the lips or around the lips? I just don't think this clown outfit is me. In fact, I know somebody who's probably already thought of it.
My father the clown. Honey, you seen my red polka dot boxer shorts? I was gonna wear them to Ernest's party.
What are these?
Thanks.
If it was a snake, it would have bit you.
Dad, have you decided what you're wearing to Ernest's costume party?
Don't ask.
All these costumes look so silly. No one's gonna laugh at this.
Gosh, Dad, I think you look really neat. Almost like a normal dad.
Eddie, don't talk to your father that way.
He's right, honey. This is ridiculous.
Really
hide
bad.
this.
Skeeter, you wearing your good nose around the house?
Oh, my everyday nose broke playing football. Besides, no nose is a good nose. You could go as a baker.
A baker? Well, what does a baker wear?
Pie!
And now it's time for Mrs. Simon Simmons and Mind Your Manners.
Why don't we talk about clothes etiquette today? You know, your clothes
Yo.
can offend or please other people, such as your host and hostess. That's why it's always good to wear what other people are wearing. For example, if you're going to school, you don't want to wear something that looks like this. This is only appropriate at a trash fire or a dog fight. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, always dress for success.
How could you be so clumsy as this?
All right, it's time for the wheel of drawings yet again. Let me get it ready here. Added the latest entry to it. Here we go. Wheel of drawings. 3, 2, 1. A red onion comically cutting himself to pieces literally with a giant knife, crying over the graduation of his Oshi, Minato Aqua, the small red onion VTuber, whom it has a revolutionary picture of her being defiant and proud hung on its wall. This is gonna be a good one. I get to draw an onion. All right. There. A prompt steeped in mythology. Very specific, yes. Let's see. There. VTuber jokes. Close. Hide the wheel of drawings. It'll go back to Ernest.
Spill a chocolate cherry double whipped cream peanut butter malt all over Connie's new dress. Now they won't go with us to the costume store. Now they won't go with us to the neighborhood costume party even. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Every day, everyone asks, what am I gonna wear? A cap and a vest? Something warm and furry. Something that will blow in the wind, or
yeah, I was gonna wear my Hello Kitty shirt, but apparently at some point, one of the goblins revenge pissed on it, so it's in the wash again. But yeah, I can't believe they made a TV show based on classic NES game Dragon Power.
Well, here, take it. Yours just happened to hold.
Oh, hi, Vern. Just sprucing the place up a little bit before our big costume party. Boy, I'm sure glad I did. I think some of this dust came over on the Mayflower. Well, Vern, what do you think?
Oh yeah, the niche arcade game Dragon Ball.
But what can I go as? Vern.
Ugh.
I got it. Existo, the magician. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. It is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am the great Existo, the exceptional. And today, I'm going to make water just disappear. First, we take an ordinary newspaper, like so, and roll it up into one of those little funnel things. And then we take an ordinary pitcher full of ordinary drinking water, and we pour it in here like so. And
don't be ridiculous.
Yes, the water
Feet
is
don't smell
completely
like that.
disappeared. Thank you.
Be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Put me aside, I'll go under the bed. I'll stay any old place that you choose. Just don't throw me away, 'cause I still wanna be your shoes.
Oh, I just noticed with the scam trains, they no longer do that where it has to reach level 2 for it to be considered a success. I just noticed that. They changed it. It's graded on a curve now. Uh-oh. Oliver, what have you done?
Newspaper, like so, and roll it up.
Oliver's
into
hitting buttons up here.
funnel things, and then we take an ordinary pitcher full
We got
of
a big
ordinary
void of a
drinking water,
head
we
here.
pour it in here like so. And yes, the water is completely disappeared. Thank you. Thank you.
And put me aside, I'll go under the bed. I'll stay any old place that you choose. Just don't throw me away, 'cause I still wanna be your shoes. Your shoes, your shoes, your shoes. I wanna be your shoes, baby.
It smells like feet.
Just putting the finishing
Smells
touches on my party
like
decorations.
feet.
Got your streamers, got your balloons, got your noisemakers, and I got your party snacks. Yeah, Vern, this is gonna be one heck of a party. And with this costume, I'm sure to be the winner of the top prize. Vern, it just couldn't be easier. It's like bobbing for water. You can't miss.
Ernest.
Oh, hi, everybody. Nice costumes. Come on in. The party's right down the hall. And be sure and try the clam dip. Oh, hi. Come on in. Party's right down the hall. Nice costumes. Oh, hi, everybody.
Ernest is going to be subject to humiliation.
Party. Yeah, come on in. There's plenty to eat and drink. Come on in. Nice costume. Yeah, down the hall. I can't believe everybody came to the party dressed as a chicken just like me. Hello? Hello?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to go to the airport to get some rest. I'm amazed you can hear the phone ring with all the noise. It's Auntie Nelda, your uninvited guest.
Oh, hi, Auntie Nelda. Why don't you come over and join us?
Too late. But you're going to have to hold it down. You leave me no choice. If the noise doesn't stop, Nelda calls the cops. Comprendo?
Ernest is going to get arrested.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to have to hold it down, or we're going to be playing Jailhouse Rock.
Oh, who are you calling a crook? You're the crook, you swindler.
Bon vivant.
I can't believe you've done this.
Charlie, what are you doing?
This smells something awfully foul.
Oliver, what are you doing? What are you two up to? There's some sort of conspiracy you two are doing. Charlie? Oh, you almost fell. You're knocking stuff over. You almost fell.
Wow, what a great costume. Come on in.
Are you Ernest B. Wall?
-5 Come on in and join the party. We're having a great time.
Mr. Wall, we have a complaint filed by your neighbor, Mrs. Annie Nelda, that you're in direct violation of Code 613, Section 5, disturbing the peace. You have the right to remain silent, sir. Any cluck can and will be used against you in a court of law. May I remind you, sir, we fried chickens in this state.
Vernon, you gotta help me, Vern. They're taking me away. Vern, come on, you gotta help me beak this rap. I can't believe this. I thought I was gonna win top prize at my costume party, and it turns out I'm just a jailbird. My friends are probably all gonna get real steamed because I'm not there.
Where's Ernest? Who cares?
No one cares that Ernest isn't even at his own party because he's in jail. Just like Super Duck.
Now, wasn't that fun?
I'm gonna have to get another desk because Charlie and Oliver have taken this one over.
Hey, Vern. Today I'm going to tell you all about scary things. I was just reading my favorite scary ghost story. You can sit on the edge of the bed and listen, Vern, but don't let your feet dangle over because the boogeyman might grab you.
Why are Vern and Ernest in
Step
bed
down
together?
Into the cellar, the bloody
Why would
hand
Vern
slowly
agree to
crawled
this?
across the floor. He felt a cold wind across his cheek. A lonely voice cried.
Oh, they're just young boys at heart.
Furry
Yeah.
hand started to cross his face, and
Charlie, what are you doing? Do you want to
Just
watch
relax,
Ernest
Vern.
too?
It's just a scary story. There's no real boogeyman.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's your speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle. Hip, trip, double dip, super duper show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern. Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV.
Charlie?
Hey, Vern, it's scary things. Hey, Vern, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. This boogeyman has terrorized you long enough. It'll ruin your childhood, Vern. Now, you are looking at the genuine
Oh, this is
the
helpful.
Ernest P.
This is
World
helpful.
Boogeyman trap. Designed
This
to
is
trap you into
helpful.
any creature that would dare to dwell under your bed. But first,
This is helpful.
the bait. Tiny shoes, Vern. We are talking pre-adolescent footwear. They love pre-adolescent footwear. First, I gotta make one small adjustment. It's dark under there, Vern. I'm not scared or anything, but would you mind grabbing my feet?
It smells like feet.
Vern, grab my feet. Vern, and oh, I see him, Vern. I see the
Grab
boogeyman.
my feet, Vern.
He's horrible. He's insincere. He's got a bright yellow face and little beady eyes.
Me and my brother Bobby here just love Halloween. Ain't that right, Bobby? I especially like the trick-or-treating part. Bobby's kind of scared of trick-or-treating. I think he's a fraidy cat or something. Yeah, I get all dressed up and ready to go, and he's always lagging behind. Ain't that
I like how
right, Bobby?
everyone in this show is some sort of man-child.
Now, this year, I told him he's going to be fast, and if he's not, I'm going to leave without him. Ain't that right, Bobby? Bobby!
Happy children, laughter, beautiful flowers, warm puppies. There's too much kindness in the neighborhood. I know. I'd become a dentist. All it takes is a diploma, a good attitude, and membership in a prominent country club. Anyone could become a dentist.
Hey, Vern, it's me. Fooled you, didn't I, Vern? And it'll fool the boogeyman, too. You see, Vern, the boogeyman will think this is me. But when he grabs me, he will pull this rope, which will release a boogeyman-proof net, and the boogeyman will be out.
Yeah, I remember. I really liked this show
Sure
when it came on when I was a kid.
And damp, and it smells like worms. But lucky for us, Vern,
I like
the
this
great
show.
Ernest P. Worrell does not know the meaning of fear. Fear, Vern. Fear. F-E-A-R. Noun. The feeling of being afraid.
Hi, Matt Finish here, photographer at large. With the help of about 40 plastic bats, some candles, and those tombstones back there, I'm going to take a picture of a real ghost. You ready? Lights, please.
Now, kids, we're just going over to the Johnsons for dinner, and I'm sure you'll like the new babysitter. Her name is Auntie Nelda. She's supposed to be a real scream. Oh, good. Here she comes now.
Hi, kids. Boy, are we going to have fun together. First, we're going to comb the tangles out of our hair with a metal brush. And then, if you're very good, we're going to floss our teeth.
Oh, good.
Hi, I'm Ernest Tug. I think we're at the dentist. I really don't like it when Ernest goes to the dentist. We got... Uh-oh, we're opening wide. No, it's a shot of Novocaine. Dentists are always giving shots of Novocaine. Left! Oh, no, I'm going to go numb, and Mr. Teeth will end up biting me.
Oh, I really don't like it when Ernest goes to the dentist.
Then the pecan pie oozed across the table, lingering closer and closer to the child's elbow. Then it... Oh, hey! Oh, hey there, Ernest.
How about a haircut?
Just reading a little book. Have a seat, sure. I'll lower those ears for you. Ooh, you're looking pretty shaggy, aren't you?
Gosh, Earl, do you remember the first haircut you gave me?
Oh, why, of course I do. Well, you were 3 years old, boy. You were pretty scared, weren't you?
No, I wasn't scared, Earl. I was just a little anxious.
Oh, yeah.
But a first haircut can be kind of scary.
Boy, you can say that again. I'll never forget the first haircut I ever gave. Now, that was scary.
It sure was.
All right, Ernest, how much you want off today?
Well, just a little off the top and kind of thin out the sides.
Uh-huh. All righty.
I want you to make me look like you did when I was 3. Like a little Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, no.
Okie dokie, Ernest. You just hold real still there. Now, don't get excited. Hold it right there. Hold it. All right, we got that now. All righty. There you go, Ernest. Take a look. See what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, I said I wanted you to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a baby baboon. But what do you think? Do you like it?
It could work.
Haircut? Ah!
Hey, Vern, I just got to go down and change that old burnout light bulb in the basement, you know what I mean? Sure is dark and scary down there when the light bulb burns out, isn't it? Vern, you didn't happen to borrow my flashlight, did you? You know, the blue one with the batteries in it? Well, Vern, I just got to go for it. I'm going in. It's me or mean old Mr. Dark.
Ridiculous.
I gotta be
Feet don't
brave.
smell like that.
I gotta be a boogeyman warrior. Well, wish me luck.
Oh dear.
Ernest, run for your life. It's the boogeyman.
I wonder what their secret is. You know. Well, why can't you tell me?
Father the Clown.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
Mom, are Skeeter and I identical twins?
No, Eddie, you're what they call fraternal twins.
What does that mean?
It just means
What
that you're
does
not
that
exactly
mean?
alike.
Whoa, slow down there.
They thought you'd forgotten their birthday.
Birthday. Oh, that's what it was I forgot to remember.
You did not.
Where'd you get them, honey?
All right, a seltzer bottle.
Wow.
Skeeter, you be careful with that.
Oh, sweetheart, it's only seltzer. Right, Skeeter?
Right, Dad.
Oh, good.
Last night,
Oh,
my
good.
mommy told my daddy not to talk so loud because the walls have ears. I thought the walls had wallpaper. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Here it is, Vern. The darkest and scariest place known to man. You know there's a boogeyman living under the porch. I've got my flashlight, I've got my baseball bat, and most importantly, Vern, I've got on my trick shoes.
like those.
Boogeymen hate
I don't
trick
think I
shoes,
like
Vern,
those.
because they like their victims to run in straight lines. But I'm not going to give him that satisfaction. All right, here goes.
It's an empty toilet roll tube, really.
He's not under there, Vern. Let's take a break.
I remember those big wiffle bats. They were like the big, yeah, the big red ones. I had one of those when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
Vern, I'm going down into the basement one more time. Yes, the basement.
It made really good
The
noises
scary
when you
stuff
hit stuff with
a
it.
known watering hole for the North American boogeyman. And remember, Vern, don't cut on the light until I tell you. They scare easy. Boogeyman, I'm on the first step. Boogeyman, I'm on the second step. Boogeyman, I'm on the fourth step.
The third step, dummy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the third step. You gotta let them know you're coming, Vern. Even boogeymen deserve common courtesy, know what I mean? Boogeyman, I'm on the fourth step. Remember, Vern, watch your feet. They've been known to grab your feet from underneath the stairs, know what I mean?
Hair
Boogeyman,
everywhere.
I'm on the fifth step.
Where could it have come from?
Vern, I'm stuck, Vern. I'm stuck. He got me on the fifth step, Vern. Help me, Vern. Vern, turn on the light, please. The trick shoes aren't working. Vernon, Vern.
Well, hello. I'm Dr. Otto, your friendly dentist. Why don't we hop into the seat and see how much damage we've done to our friend, the teeth?
Oh, cat hair.
Why?
Oh.
You've been taking care of your teeth. I bet you've been brushing after every meal. Probably eating a healthy diet. I'll bet you've even been flossing. You're the worst patient I've ever had. Rinse your mouth and get out of my office. And don't come back until you've eaten 2 pounds of jelly beans.
Just relax, Vern. It's just a little scary spider. I'm sure it can't be as big as you said it was. In fact, since this is a water spout, I'm sure it was just an itsy-bitsy spider. But don't worry, I'll have him out of there in no time. Your buddy Ernest knows just what to do. Oh, Vern, that spider in your mouth looks gross.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Ew.
Trick or treat, smell our feet, give us something good to eat. Oh, I think that I would reconsider that treat, sir. You don't understand. My brother Bobby here is a full high-kicking karate
Feet don't smell like
ninja
that.
assassin.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Oh, you're
I
real
can't believe
tough.
you've done this.
Oh, okay. Our mistake. Bobby, hang on to yourself. Control yourself, Bobby. It's okay. Hey, Bobby. There's always next Halloween.
A real
and
chippity
there may be
peasy.
French fries.
That's no chippy
just
chump,
down the
that's a
street.
gorilla.
Come on, Bobby.
Dust Bunny, boy, I could sure use your help. I'm looking for the boogeyman.
Come on, Ernie, baby. There's no such thing as a boogeyman. If there were, he'd be looking for you.
Existo, the magician. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the outstanding. And I have here just a normal hanky or
little scarf, and I'm gonna tie it around my eyes so I can't see a thing. And now, my lovely assistant will put an apple on top of her head, and I will knock it off with nothing but a baseball. And it's 1, 2, and 3. Are you ready? Yeah. Whoa! Right or left? Which? All right. What? Am I even close? Oh, too low? Oh, hot goal! Talk to me, people! Yes! Right or left?
Hey, Vern, here it is, the boogeyman trap. Okay. We sealed up every crack and crevice, so the boogeyman has to come through this window right here. And when he does, you trap it. Okay, let's try it, Vern.
This seems like a fine plan, Ernest.
Mean old Mr. Boogeyman. Now, Vern, now! What happened, Vern? It didn't work. What went wrong? The boogeyman trap's supposed to be foolproof. Burn my hands, burn it. Vern, the boogeyman, he's got me, Vern. He's got it. Run, save yourself.
Ernest is done for. He's doomed.
I used to dine with kings. Magazines would interview me. But once they've known me for a while, people seem to look right through me. Am I invisible? Sometimes you act like I'm not here. Am I invisible? You tell me if I disappear. It's just that now and then I fear I'm not making myself clear. I'm feeling miserable. Am I invisible again this year?
Okay, Vern, let's try this boogeyman trap one more time. Okay, you ready? Here comes mean old Mr. Boogeyman. Watch out, Vern. He's going for the trap. He tricked us, Vern. He tricked us.
Oh, hey. Oh, I'm Mac, and this is my roommate, George. And there's nothing better we like to do on a dark and stormy night like tonight than read scary stories. Let's see now. Where were we? Oh, yeah. The door to the alien spaceship slowly opened, and out crawled the most grotesque monster that Captain Spaulding ever encountered in his travels across the galaxies. Its lidless, red-rimmed eyes stared at the captain with a cold, reptilian smile, while his long, whip-like tail thrashed the deck of the damaged spacecraft. And worst of all, the captain could see that the monster's skin was made up of shimmering, hideous, green scales.
Me and my brother Bobby love going through the fun house. Ain't that right, Bobby? I gotta go along with him because he's a scaredy cat. Let her rip! What a beautiful day! Boy, that wasn't scary enough, was it? You know, Bobby, what we got to do is do it again, and I'll let you drive. We'll do it backwards, and they'll give you something to write home about. Tell Mom all about it.
Boy, Vern, this is one disgusting attic. I bet boogeymen take their summer vacations up here, know what I mean? He's just got to be in the attic, Vern. We've looked every other place in the house. But stay close, Vern. Boogeymen hate the buddy system, know what I mean? Did you hear that, Vern? It's him, Vern. I just know it's got to be him. Ah! It's him, Vern. It's the boogeyman. He's horrible and hideous and ugly. He's your worst nightmare. He's got eyes like a blind, and he's still there. You know, Vern, this has really been a big lesson to me. There never was anything under my bed or in the closet or even up here in the attic. It was just my own imagination playing tricks on me. I guess I'm my own worst boogeyman, know what I mean? Just goes to show you, Vern, every cloud has got a silver lining. We've got nothing to fear but fear itself. And Vern, stop, turn right on red, know what I mean? Who was that fella, Vern? Snappy dresser, though, know what I mean? Hey, Vern, look at this ad right here on the movie page. It says you can be a movie star. Vern, I can be a movie star. It says all you got to do is send in your own home movie, and the lucky winner will win a part in a real Hollywood movie. Imagine that, Vern. Me in the movies, with a career in Tinseltown. Ernest P. Worrell on the silver screen. I'll be the movie star, Vern. You can be the stunt man, and I'll get the girl. Are we together on this, Vern? Hey, Vern, it's movies. Vern, I really want you to help me win this movie contest. So I've decided I want you to be my cameraman. And Vern, this is the X27
going on?
modular super.
I don't care that the new operating system will install itself tonight.
To camera.
Stop buzzing my arm.
Give it a try. Vern. Earth to Vernon. Vern, you might find it easier to make movies without the lens cap.
Mama, last night I heard my daddy say the movie he saw was a real bomb. Boy, I sure hope nobody got hurt. Grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Horrible little baby Ernest.
Boy, ever since I took my roommate George to see ninja roller skaters from outer space, he's been impossible to live with. Round and round he goes. When he stops, nobody knows. Oh, George, you're making me dizzy. Give it a break. Boy, I'm sure glad we didn't go see The Curse of the Alien Pogo Stick Skydivers.
That's it, Vern. That's my movie idea. Evil robot monster captures beautiful girl.
Now from Pebbles, you can get a twisted dick.
Nothing be done.
Every
But
time
wait,
Windows throws a dialogue box to my daddy
Timothy,
does a stereotypical German villain voice. He's always done this since I was a kid.
It's Crocodile Ernie.
Yeah.
Wicked Willie, your history.
Well, Pa, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't you worry, little darling. We'll figure something out.
But they took our farm, our livestock, everything.
Well, I'll tell you, now, there is one thing we could do. We could...
Hi, Matt Finish here, photographer at large. People ask me, do you take pictures of movie stars? Why, of course I do. Just line them up in the crosshairs, make them giggle, and squeeze off a couple. So remember what Matt Finish says, shoot for the moon. Photo bugs, you might hit a star.
Dust Bunny, I'm gonna write you into my movie so we can go to Hollywood.
and ride around in limos and talk big and act rich and be big-time show business.
Ah, Ernie, baby, don't worry about me. You just try and write yourself in. I don't think you're gonna need all the help you can get.
You mean you don't want to be in my movie, Dust Bunny?
Nah, I'd rather live in a vacuum cleaner bag.
Wacky Neutron Space Joker, Chapter 4.
Let's check out the dames. You know, we sure could use a hand getting rid of all these roaches. Hey, here's one.
You think it's the right one?
Well, the boys are watching. Let's give it a try. Catch!
What a poor old woman like me won't do to make ends meet. These people, they come, they enjoy, then they leave. They leave for me to clean up after them.
Clean up? Somebody say clean up? I'm out of here.
I work my fingers to the bone to keep my little movie palace a fun place for the entire family. Why don't they recap these things at home?
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. Today we're going to discuss the proper etiquette for moviegoers. It is most important to be respectful of your fellow audience members, for even the slightest distraction can ruin an otherwise good time. For instance, always leave a ½ inch of liquid in your cup, or you might get this. Rude. Example number 2. No matter how exciting the movie may get, keep your comments to yourself. Don't ever do this. Don't open that door! You're gonna get your head cut off! Or you might get this. Shh! This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, mind your manners.
You're not gonna take what's rightfully ours, Bart.
Harley claimed this mine years ago.
Watch out, he's dangerous. Who said that? The guy in the brown hat. Get him, Clint.
Eureka, California. I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, have created the perfect movie food. Self-microwaving popcorn and cold drinks.
There we go.
Now you no longer have to have a microwave to popcorn. You simply touch the spot on the bag, and voila!
His gross little limbs.
But that's nothing. Watch this. Voila! Sticky, slimy, sludgy gunk found on theater floors. But what can I call it? I know. Instant, sticky, slimy, sludgy gunk. I'd get the Rotary Award for this.
Hello, Oliver. What are you doing here? Are you here to watch Ernest as well?
Vern, as you know, makeup can be a very critical part of an actor's performance on the screen. That's why I want you to very, very carefully apply this makeup to only the light-sensitive areas of my skin. Vern, remind me to never ask you to help me with my hairdo.
Okay, it's the bottom of the 10 frame, all tied up. Earl's got the 7-10 split. There's his wind up. He releases. Hup. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Ernest. Have a seat here. You'll be fine right there. Just put that ball anywhere now. Hey, you're looking a little shaggy now. You need a trim, don't you, huh?
Yeah, Earl, I'm gonna be in my own movie, so I need to look like a clean-cut, stuntman.
All right.
No, a secret agent.
Okay.
Well, no, a Wall Street tycoon.
What are you doing?
Okie dokie, Ernest.
What are you
just
doing,
have a
you
seat
big
there,
floof?
relax, and leave it to old Earl. Now, hold real
What
still.
are you
Now, don't-
doing?
Don't move. All right, we got that. Now.
says his most famous of catchphrases. I'm gonna piss in the
Ernest,
toilet.
there you go. Take a look.
Excellent. That's going in the wheel of drawings.
You were supposed to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a hot air balloon. What do you think? Do you like it?
It could work.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects.
Oh boy.
Hi, kid. What?
Hi,
did you hear that?
There's
Boy, I
Shaxpert.
sure did. You know what we're going to learn today? A sound effect I did in a movie a long time ago. It's called A Blob's A-Coming. A Blob's A-Coming. It's the sound of a convenience store being swallowed up by a gigantic blob of whatever. And here's how we did it. You just take the meaty part of your hand, place it to your face like this, clasp your fingers to your other jowl, and blow.
Good.
Till next week, this is Lonnie Don saying, woohoo!
All right, this is it. Scene 4, take
There we
1.
go.
Is everybody ready?
Call this
Ready
one
when
done.
you are, CD.
All right. Roll camera, roll sound, roll lights, roll action. I'll be back in a minute, Vern.
No. We'll be right back, even though some of us are very tired.
Testing, test, test, test. Gosh, Vern, I can't seem to get this microphone to work.
Here we go.
The sound's got to be just perfect if I'm going to get that part in the Hollywood movie. Okay. Well, there's your problem, Vern. Plug that in right over there. Okay. Now,
Bring this back.
try tapping that mic.
Bring back the wheel of drawings.
Hi. You know, ever since me and my brother Bobby went to see the movie,
All right, here we go. Wheel of drawings. What is next? I've added the latest one to it. Here we go. Bill Nye the Science Guy explains the physics of bungle flossing, including a horrible free body diagram. Excellent. Let's copy that. Go. There we go. Okay.
Jeffrey, the helicopter's coming over again.
Hide the wheel of drawings. And get Ernest going again.
Rodeo Roundup, Bobby here has gone cannonball crazy. Ain't that right, Bobby? And Bobby here still thrills to those days of yesteryear, when the only law was a 6-gun and a slab of beef jerky. Ain't that right, Bobby?
Ooh, Bobby.
Right off into that sunset there, Bobby. Hee-haw! Give us a squeeze on that saddle horn. Get along, little Bobby. Get along. Wacky Neutron, Space Joker, Chapter 10.
One of these days I gotta fix this wall. Where's my blue toolbox? Come on, Harry, let's see if the dames are back.
Hey, where'd you get that haircut, Earl the barber? Did he give you that belt, too?
Willie the homemade robot.
What size popcorn would you like?
What size do you have?
Large, the jumbo, and the family size. Or the deluxe party size.
Well, it's a long movie. I'll have the deluxe party size.
Ooh, good choice. First one I sold today.
Oh, we got a big floofer.
That'll be $114.
Existo, the magician.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the magic guy. And today I hold
hold in my hand a standard deck of playing cards, and what I want you to do is pick a card, any card.
3 of spades.
But don't tell me what the card is, okay? All right, here we go. Pick a card, any card.
King of hearts?
No. Don't tell me the card. I will guess the card you choose. Okay? All right, here we go. Pick a card.
Jack of diamonds.
No!
10 of clubs.
No!
4 of hearts.
Thank you.
6 of diamonds.
Thank you.
You're gonna love this part. This is where the guy comes in and... Would you like some popcorn? It's already got salt and slime on it. Oh.
Irving Malfeasberg presents Clown Love, a story of rapture in a rubber nose.
Could you fall in love with a clown? Could you love somebody who makes funny sounds?
Your red rubber nose turns my heart upside down. Yes, I've fallen in love with a clown. How can I explain to my friends back in town?
She's fallen in love with a clown.
Hey, Vern, stop filming for a second. We gotta test this thing out. You know, Vern, the most important part of your film production is running this little baby right here, the projector. Know what I mean? See, all you gotta do is you take this around this way and run this down in here like this and turn it on. See? Wait, Vern. My film,
Coming
Vern,
through.
My precious film.
Coming through.
Wait, burning. Oh, no. Burning. Oh,
Ever since Ernest called and told my roommate George about his home movie, George has been gung-ho. He's even writing the music for the movie's soundtrack. Yep, day and night, night and day. All I hear is dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink. George, when are you gonna finish that song? That George, he's got Hollywood in his blood. What a show-off.
Wacky Neutron Space Joker, Chapter 20.
Come on, you want to see a little kid in a dumb hat? Look.
Now, Timmy, whatever you do, don't pull the big lever.
This one okay?
No, not the big one.
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. I can't stand this. Ernest goes to a good movie, and I'm just getting interested, and he starts eating these gummy jelly things. And then they get stuck between his teeth, and I have to spend the whole rest of the movie trying to get them out from between his teeth. Oh, yeah. There, I got it. Wait a minute. Who's gonna get this off me? Yo, Lips! A little help in here! Lips!
Testing. I'm on. I'm always the last to know. I'm here tonight at Ernest's house on the most important night of this budding new filmmaker's career. The whole neighborhood is riveted with excitement about the world premiere of Ernest's new movie. Stars from all over the neighborhood are arriving in droves, seething with rapt anticipation. There's no business like show business. What can I say? You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll kiss $5 goodbye.
Wicked Willie versus Crocodile Ernie, starring Ernest P. Worrell and introducing Willie the Robot. Oh, Princess Static Cling, you are the most beautiful woman in the world. We must be married. Oh, no, Princess Static Cling. It is Wicked Willie the Metal Man. No! 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 Stop, Wicked Willie! Leave her alone! Leave her alone! You big can opener! Oh no! Wicked Willie has stolen my girl and dishonored me. But I will defeat him and get my princess back, or my name isn't... Crocodile Ernie.
Good.
Your history. Prepare to become a hubcap on the highway of life. I have defeated the wicked robot. But where is Princess Static Cling?
Oh, Wicked Willie, you were wonderful. I don't love that mean old crocodile Ernie. I love you, Wicked Willie.
Oh, we will live to fight another day. See you later, Radiator.
After a while, Crocodile.
Boo, boo, boo.
Oh, hello. Auntie Nelda here, Movie Critics Corner. I, along with this unfortunate audience, have just viewed Ernest's new film. And I must say it had its moments. And all of them were bad. Why a budding young filmmaker would risk everything on something so passé as a ninja film, I will never know. The robot, however, though somewhat mechanical, was flawless.
It was terrible, awful, tasteless. I loved it. I gave it a 3 thumbs up.
Roll the cartoon.
I don't believe it, Vern. Hollywood said they loved my movie, but they're not going to give me the big part. Now somebody else will have their name and lights and their own star in the sidewalk and fame and glory and big bucks. I wonder who it could be.
See you later, alligator.
After a while, Crocodile.
Hey, Vern, today I'm going to show you magic. All kinds of magic, and to start with, I'm going to show you my new and improved Ernest P. Worrell Magic Box. And you'll be proud to know that my first volunteer will be none other than your little dog, Shorty. Here, Shorty. There you go. And don't worry, Vern. The utmost will be taken to ensure the safety of our furry little friend. Shorty. There you go. Assistant, my magical wand. Thank you. Abracadabra. Tricksy Mundo, ears and nose and spleen. Magic box, make this doggone dog gone. Know what I mean? He's gone, Vern. Shorty's gone. Disappeared. It's magic. But don't worry, Vern. We'll get him back. Know what I mean?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern.
This episode's loud.
It's the Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern.
There we
Move
go.
your furniture, and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's magic. Okay, Vern, are you ready? Here comes the good part. Don't worry, your little dog Shorty will be sitting in your lap, lapping your face before you can say, itsy bitsy presto changeo. And now, that's a drum roll, Vern. And now, the great Ernest P. Worrell will perform his famous reappearing dog trick. Are you ready? Here's Shorty. Don't do this to me, Shorty. And now, here's Shorty. Shorty. Here's Shorty.
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and that's my roommate, George. And today, George is trying out the old saw the pretty lady in half magic trick. And since George's girlfriend is out of town, I'm the lucky volunteer. You have read the book, haven't you, George? And you did promise I'd be out of here in time to fix lunch. If this doesn't work out, I'll probably be sleeping in the lower bunk from now on.
How pretentious. Okay. Whoa. Guess I should have kept my mouth shut.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects.
Oh boy, I wonder what sound effect he's gonna make for us today.
Hi kids. Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know what we're going to learn today? The sounds of a movie I did a long time ago. It's called Shrimp Boats Are A-Comin'. Shrimp Boats Are A-Comin'. And it's the sound of a whale sneezing. How do we do it? It's simple. You take the meaty palm of your hand, you put it against your cheek, you wrap your fingers around your face, and... Bonnie Don saying, see you next week, kids, and don't forget...
Place finger behind other finger, then... Oh, hi, Vern. I was just preparing to provide you with amazing feats of magic. Watch this. Pretty amazing, huh? Well, that was nothing, Vern. Wait till you see this. You ain't seen nothing yet. Here, pick a card, any card. Okay. Now look at it. Put it back in the deck. Okay. Is that your card? That one? That one?
Existo, the magician.
You tried, Ernest. You tried.
And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the commendable. And I hold in my hand a genuine $10 bill. And watch closely as I tear it up into tiny little eensy beensy little pieces, and I'll put it in this envelope. It's nothing but worthless paper, and seal it in like this. And magic words: hotsy totsy rigmarole, ravioli, and sausage, and voila! It's exact change! It's exact change! Seriously!
Hi, I'm Chuck. This here's my brother Bobby. He likes everything sweet and clean. That's why he doesn't like my magic shoes. Because when I take them off, he disappears. Just like magic.
Have no fear, Vern. Your old buddy Ernest has fine-tuned this magic box and... Viola! Ah! That wasn't Shorty, was it, Vern?
My father the clown.
Mom, I'm hungry.
Well, maybe we should go ahead and eat. Looks like your father's gonna be late again tonight.
Mom, why can't Dad be like a real dad?
Eddie, I don't want to hear any more of that kind of talk. Your father works very hard.
Boy, honey. Sorry I'm late. What a day! Took me an hour just to get out of that darn circus parking lot.
No, Mike, that only means you had a good crowd. And I bet you were funny.
Yeah, I had my moments. You know that little thing we do where Bobo gets into the clown car, right? And I'm swinging the old rubber chicken around my head.
Hey, Dad?
Yeah, son.
How come Skeeter thinks you're funny and I don't?
Well, that's because the magic's not there. You don't have a sense of humor.
Like Mom?
Exactly. You take after your mother's side of the family. Right, Skeeter?
Right, Dad?
Are we close? Colonel Mustard. Goosey Lucy. Boardwalk.
Oh, George, that tickles, George. I don't think I'm cut out to be a beautiful assistant.
Oh no!
Yesterday, when my mama got in the car, my daddy told her that her door was ajar. I always thought a door was a door. It didn't have a label or a lid or anything. Boy, grown-ups sure talk, buddy. Know what I mean?
Oh, it would definitely fall off then.
Hi, I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. And boy, howdy, do I like to take pictures. Take all kinds of pictures. Take pictures of everything. Schools of fish. I take sports pictures. Wild game. I take action photos. So you see, photography can be great fun, especially with a camera.
You know, Vern, your old buddy Ernest has become a master of ventriloquism. I will drink this glass of water whilst Woody here talks.
The other day, I was walking over to the lumber yard to look up my family tree. And I found everybody, except my Uncle Buckeye. But some termites came along, and I really got bored.
Oh, yeah? Well, Woody, your jokes bore me.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you're so smart, where is Vern's dog, Shorty? Huh? Huh?
Sergeant Glory.
I'm Sergeant Glory. Now listen up, cadets. Today's subject is magic, the mysterious art of enchantment. In dealing with magic, we observe two rules. Rule number 1, if you make it disappear, bring it back. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all.
There we go. Bill Nye the Science
All right,
Guy
Vern,
explaining
pay
the
close
physics of
attention,
bubble
because I've
busting.
gotten all the bugs out of the old magic box, and I think you're going to like what you see. Maybe we ought to take a little break, Vern. What do you think? Okay, Vern. Warm up those dog biscuits, because little Shorty is on his way back home. Presto changeo, Shorty come backo. Vern, did you order a large pepperoni pizza with cheese?
Playing tricks on people are fun, aren't they? Is this rubber up Chuck to love? Your mother should have had rubber up Chuck this good. And here's one the young people are loving today. Here, have a cashew. Wasn't that fun?
Ooh, my baby is magic. I know it's hard to believe. I never know when he might have a snake up his sleeve. His face is funny,
There we go.
but I don't care when he looks in my eyes and pulls a fish from my hair. Ooh, he can
Hide the evidence. Plop this out into the universe.
family of gophers from his jacket pocket. I'll never forget the day we met. It was just last year. He said, "What's that, girl?" and pulled a coin from my ear. We'll just be sitting there and I'll be talking, and he'll pull out a chicken from my nylon stocking. Ooh, my baby is
There we go.
magic. Uh-huh. Ooh, he's magic. Oh, yeah. My baby is magic.
Horrible Ernest baby is
Baby
magic.
is magic. Uh-huh. Ooh, he's magic.
Here, Shorty, Shorty.
All right. Time to bring up the Wheel of Drawings once again. What is next? Here we go. Let's find out. Porker Lewis, drawn from three-quarter back view, is beaten up by Grimer by using a sausage, a la the Alf emote. Excellent. Go. Oh yeah, I remember it was an issue of Sonic the Comic a while back that had a really weird looking three-quarter back view perspective drawing of Porker Lewis, and he looked really messed up. All right, hide the Wheel of Drawings. Get Ernest going again.
You know, Vern, there's one thing that'll never disappear, and that's my
find
friend, the
that,
Dust Bunny. I bet you have
gotta
Dust Bunny
find
too,
that
Vern.
issue.
They live under your bed or behind your dresser, know what I mean?
I need to use it as reference
I bet
material.
a knucklehead like you can't bring back Vern's dog, Shorty.
Don't you worry, Vern. Shorty's in good hands.
I don't know, Ernest. Last time one of your shoes disappeared, it never came back.
Ready? Watch. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ta-da! Hey, magic is a
Might have been a
snap
Richard
for a
Elson
bucket.
drawing of Porker Lewis that looked really weird.
I, the naive, semi-mad Dr. Otto, am the only evil scientist capable of such a feat. Food is so nice, so healthy, so goody-goody. I want to create a food that looks terrible, tastes horrible, and smells like socks you've worn for 5 days. I know. Maybe magic. I'll take this perfectly good rubber ball, some spinach that's been cooked until it's limp and tasteless, and some old underwear, and say the magic words, green vegetables, and voila! My nightmare. My scariest vegetable.
Don't smell. Don't be ridiculous. Underpants don't smell like that.
Now people all over the world will be serving them to children in a green spinach sauce.
Yuck.
Oh, life is good. Okay, Vern. Here's our problem. We haven't been concentrating. We have to imagine that little Shorty is back in the box. Okay, ready?
Shorty! No, Ernest, not even close. What you need is some real magic. Yes, some real magic.
Gotta find that picture, because I remember Porker Lewis looked really, really weird in it. Like, they completely botched up the way he was drawn.
Existo, the unusual. And today I present to you the magic rings. And as you can see, they're all separate, or not touching, or hooked together or anything. And now I will attempt to... Yes! And as you can see, they're all hooked up together. And just as quickly as they hook together, they come just as quickly...
Gotta scroll through all these old issues of Sonic the Comic trying to find the one picture of Porker Lewis.
Hey, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, tongues are pretty tricky. Sure, we can do all sorts of tongues. Well, for instance...
It was before before Sonic went to the desert. It was before that.
I did it. I knew I could do it, and I did it. Well, wait, what am I saying? I touched Ernest's nose. Ah, yuck! Oh.
Good. Teeth and tongue Ernest.
His magic act is going to the dogs. And speaking of dogs, I'm fleeing this place myself.
They like erase that picture of Porker Lewis because we made fun of it, so they went back in time and prevented the artist from drawing that picture of him.
Hey there, Ernest, how are you?
Earl, have you seen a little doggy about this high? He's got a lot of hair, fur, and his tongue goes like this. And he answers to the name of Shorty.
No, I can't say as I have, Ernest, but speaking of shaggy dogs, boy...
I can't say as I
you sure could
have,
use a trim.
Ernest.
Have a seat here and let me lower those ears.
Well...
Come on, now, have a seat. You feel better and you look spiffy, too. Now, how much you want off, Ernest?
Well, a little bit off the top and kind of thin out the side.
Yeah, we've been
Make me look like a Wall
Mandela'd
Street tycoon.
into
Yeah,
the
that's it, a Wall
non-Porker
Street tycoon.
universe.
Okey-dokey.
Everything is the same, except that one issue of Sonic the Comic does not have the picture of Porker Lewis, where they messed up drawing him.
All righty, Ernest. You're all set. Take a look then. What do you think? Huh?
Earl, this does not look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, you're silly me. I thought you said a windswept sand dune. Well, what do you think? You like it?
It's gone.
Good work.
That issue, that issue of Sonic the Comic has ceased to exist. They went back in time and changed it. Good. It's gone. It's gone.
Hey, that was Vern's dog, Shorty. That knucklehead Ernest better start concentrating and bring him back, or Vern's gonna get real mad. You know, Vern might try looking in Ernest's head. I'm sure there's lots of stuff lost in there.
Jack of spades. 5 of hearts. 7 of diamonds. But Vern, that was the very last card. That's pretty amazing. It's magic, Vern.
Good job, Ernest. You done it.
Now, come on, Vern. This is no time to panic.
Like, Parker Lewis isn't in any of
Time to
these.
panic.
Where do they
Cover me,
where do
Vern.
they put
I'm
him?
going in after him.
They knew we were gonna make fun of them after the fact and got rid of him.
Vernon! Where are you, Vernon? Vern! Vern!
Like, we're getting Johnny Lightfoot, and no one likes him. Oh wait, maybe this is it? Parker Lewis is in this one.
Shorty,
Parker
you're
Lewis is
here.
in this one, and so is
Come on,
Grimer.
Shorty.
But,
Hey, Vern, I did it. Shorty's back, and I checked, and he's got all his parts and everything. Know what I mean? Go on, Shorty. Now, Vern, wait till you see my next trick. You're gonna love it. This time, see, you get a bowl of goldfish, and you get in the magic box. Then I get up on... Well, Vern, I'm glad we finally got Shorty back. But you know, Vern, I learned one important thing about
we're in
magic
an
from
alternate
dogs.
timeline now. Everything got
Can't
all
teach an
messed
old
up.
dog new tricks. Ain't that right, Shorty?
Like, we're almost at where we are now in the comic. So it's gotta be in here somewhere. Gotta be in here somewhere. You can't hide from me forever, Parker Lewis. Oh, I found it! I found it! It's even weirder looking than I remembered.
TV, but there's nothing like participating in the real thing. And that's why I have
found
signed
it.
up to challenge
I found it.
Chainsaw Chester to a wrestling match. See, Vern, Chainsaw Chester thinks he's so good that he'll
I
pay
found it.
anybody $10,000 if they can beat him. And Vern, don't I look like the kind of guy that could use $10,000? My hand, Vern.
I found it.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern.
This weird little
We
elf
only do it once a week,
nose.
Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern.
All right.
It's your Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern. Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV.
Hey, Vern.
Hey, Vern. It's sports. Shark breath whirl. Nah. Honeysuckle whirl? Where did that come from? You know, Vern, every great wrestler has to start with a neat
The
name.
wrestling episode.
When you win a match, your name's going to be right there on the front page of the sports section. Know what I mean? But none of these names do anything for me. It's got to be a strong name, Vern. A powerful name. Because when I get heated up, old Chainsaw's really going to sweat. That's it, Vern. Ernest the Furnace. I can see it now. Ernest the Furnace pins Chainsaw Chester with 3 counts. 1, 2, 3. Joe!
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and my roommate George here isn't much at contact sports, but he really loves a good challenge, especially when it comes to pinball. But sometimes George can get a little too competitive. He doesn't like to lose. That's my roommate George. What a sport. He's a regular pinball lizard.
Know what I mean?
Hey, Dust Bunny. Hey, did you hear I'm going to wrestle Chainsaw Chester? And I'm going to win $10,000.
Oh, Ernie, baby, you're hurting me. You couldn't wrestle your way out of a wet paper bag. Besides, what in the world would you do with $10,000?
Well, the first thing I'd do, Dust Bunny, is do a little dusting around the house.
Uh-oh, I'm out of here.
Me and my brother Bobby just love playing tennis. Ain't that right, Bobby? Yeah. Me and Bobby been playing for a long time. Of course, I've been playing longer. I guess that explains why I'm so much better than he is. Ain't that right, Bobby? Bobby's got a pretty good backhand, though. Guess he got that from Dad. All right, Bobby, you ready? Now remember, I'm your brother. But in this game, love means nothing. Let her rip!
Yeah, Vern. That little jog around the yard every morning is going to help your old buddy, Ernest the Furnace, crank start that Chainsaw Chester and win an easy $10,000. Tell you what, Vern, how about you timing my run? Okay, ready? Get set.
I made it better. I made it better.
I love games, and I was always very good at sports, even as a very young robot. I used to love soccer, football, baseball. But now, the only game anyone will play with me is checkers. Ground me!
I've never done this before. Let's see. The chalk goes on this end. Oh, can I break? Thank you. How very kind.
How very kind.
Beginner's luck, I suppose.
Oh, hi, Vern. I was just working on my lightning-fast reflexes. Old Ernest the Furnace knows, in big-time wrestling, you can't be too quick or too careful. Check it out. Oh! Oh!
Uh-oh.
Would you like to play one of my favorite games with me? It's called Paper, Rock, Scissors. Paper covers rock, rock breaks scissors, scissors cuts paper. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3. You have a rock. Well, I have a bomb. I win anyway.
This is a bomb.
Oh, don't take this personally. I cheat everybody.
Chainsaw, buddy, I'm gonna pound you all over that ring. You're gonna be sorry you was ever born. I'm the meanest thing you've seen since that big zit popped out on your nose and scared the cat.
Vern, can you say scared the cat on TV?
Ernest is cutting a promo.
Mac, finish here.
here, photographer at large. I'm taking pictures of my favorite sports. I'm just a sporty kind of guy, but my favorite place is the concession stand. Oh, yeah.
My father the clown.
Hey, Mom, look what I found in the attic.
Oh, no. That's your father's old high school jacket. Wow. Was Dad an athlete? Yeah, he tried hard.
What was Dad like in high school, Mom?
He wasn't like the other guys. They threw baseballs and he threw pies. He loved to race, but he'd always lose because he couldn't go fast in his floppy shoes. My parents didn't understand. They hoped I'd marry a normal man. They didn't know what every young girl knows. You've never loved a clown until you won his nose. Whoa, his nose. Heaven knows I love that nose. Whoa, whoa.
She didn't have much trouble picking her nose.
So, Sport, you still going through with this wrestling thing?
Yeah, Woody. I figure I can come away with about $10,000.
$10,000? Ernest,
Yeah?
did I ever tell you how much I admire you?
No, Woody, you didn't, but I sure appreciate you saying so.
Ernest, I think you're the best looking, nicest guy in the whole... I can't do it. I don't care how much money's involved. He's a knucklehead. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. It is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am the great Existo, the admirable. And today, I will be performing for you the Great Escape. First, I take this regulation pair of police handcuffs and attach one end to my wrist, like so. And then I take this tennis racket, and let's pretend this tennis racket is like an escaped convict that I'm taking to the big house. And I'll attach one end to him, like so. And I don't want no more trouble out of you, Lefty. Okay, now we'll drop the magic sheet upon us, if you would be so kind. Yes! And, totsy rigmarole. Just, oh! Get it off of me! Get it off! I can't breathe! Thank you! Thank you very much! Thank you!
Boo! Boo!
Oh, no.
Yesterday, when my daddy got home from playing golf, he said he got a birdie on the 7th hole. I'm glad. We could sure use another pet around here. Boy, grown-up sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
2 and 1 and 2. Breathe. Breathe. Come on, make it burn, Earl. Stretch it out. Stretch it out.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey there, Ernest. Whew, just doing a little aerobics here. Boy, you sure do look shaggy. Have a seat here, son. Let me give you a little trim right there. There you go.
You know I'm gonna wrestle Chainsaw Chester, and I need to look sharp when I pick up that $10,000.
$10,000? That's a lot of haircuts, Ernest. How much you want off today?
Just a little off the top and thin out the sides.
Uh-huh.
Make me look like a juggler.
Juggler?
No, I'm gonna be rich. Make me look like a Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
All righty. Well, you just relax. Have a... Now, don't move, Ernest. Hold real still. Well, Chester, I hardly know you, boy. Hold... All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this
This doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said an Oriental typhoon. Well, what do you think, huh? You like it?
It could work.
Sure. Look right up here. It's Toto. There's Dorothy.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Earl.
Oh, no.
7. Oh, hi, Vern. Just getting in shape before that big match Saturday night. You know, Vern, that chainsaw Chester hasn't got a chance. Because I've been studying all the great wrestling moves. I know the half Nelson, the full Nelson. I even know Ozzie and Harriet Nelson. And Vern, I'm getting in such good shape that I can do just about anything. Watch this. 1, 2.
All right, Ernest, back up there and give me 20 more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hey, Ernest, keep your chin up. Chainsaw Chester's gonna make firewood out of you.
Tilt it over that way just a hair, George. That's it. Don't move a muscle. Oh, hi. Me and my roommate George just love playing football. Yep, football keeps us both in shape, and we've got everything we need to play. We've got teamwork, discipline, know-how, and the right shoes. You ready, George? Here I come. Give me 3! Give me 3! George!
Nice try for the extra point. Now get the lizard off the goalpost.
You know, I've heard
Oh,
tongue.
good.
You
Everyone's
know,
favorite part,
when you
Ernest's
guys play
tongue.
sports or work out, those tongues get pretty dry. Sure, out there you're sweating, but in here it's like the Sahara Desert. Yo, brain, water, water. Wait, is that a mirage? No, it's a straw. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Brain. You're welcome.
Hi, I'm Chuck, and this here's my brother Bobby. We just love sports. Ain't that right, Bobby? And there's one thing we really love is a hot game of charades. You want to play one? Okay, now get over there and let me go first. Get the first word. All right. Okay, Bobby, one word. A thing. Sport. Okay, first syllable. Sounds like hat, cat, sat, fat. Don't tell me, Bobby, don't tell me that. You're going to ruin the game. Okay, right, okay.
Yeah, Vern, that wimp chainsaw Chester better hang it up after Saturday night. 'Cause your old buddy Ernest the Furnace is gonna show you some really hot footing on this jump rope. Check it out.
Oh, that Ernest is always up to something. I hope my boys grow up to be just like him. I'm so proud of my family. Mike's been so busy at the circus lately. Hey, where's my kiss? I am one lucky gal.
And so, like my father before me, I pass this little clown secret on to you, Skeeter. First, take your whipped cream like so, and fill your pie tin evenly till it's about yay high.
Like this?
Mm-hmm. Then, pick up your pie thusly, cock your arm,
They needed a young, peppy, beautiful, vivacious girl to lead the cheers for Ernest. Check it out. Give me an E, give me an R, give me an N, give me another E, give me
Little
an
known
F.
fact, Bungle served as a Navy SEAL
And
sniper
now,
during the Vietnam
mind your
War.
manners with
Later
Mrs.
in life, he
Simon
grew
Simmons.
his fur out to hide
Hello,
all the tattoos
how
on
are
his
you?
arms.
Today we're going to talk about good manners and sports. In a heated game, it's easy for one to lose sight of the proper etiquette.
Excellent.
For instance, when playing ping pong with your little brother, you should never do this. Kiss the net, paddle brain!
Excellent. Oh, no,
My
that
roommate
is
George has
absolutely
really
fine.
done it this time.
That is
He bet me
absolutely fine.
he could beat me at ping pong. I've played ping pong.
Now we'll
all
put
my
that
life.
on the wheel of
The loser of this
drawings.
game has to wash all the dishes
There we go.
every day for a month. Hey, George, you can serve, buddy. Let's go. Okay. Best 2 out of 3. You serve left-handed.
Sergeant Glory! 10 hit! I'm Sergeant Glory. Listen up, sports fans. Today's lesson is how to be a good sport. For example, how you play the game can determine whether you're a good loser or a bad winner. A good sport always follows 2 simple rules. Rule number 1, when it comes to sports, don't play around. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all.
Okay, chainsaw, baby. Take one of these, and this, and that, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and there's one. Oh, hi, Vern. Just getting in shape for Saturday night, when old Ernest the Furnace is gonna make old Chester fester. Tell you what, Vern, how about you swinging this bag for me so I can teach it some respect?
Oh, okay, but second syllable. Sounds like fitting, sitting, kitten, fitting, sitting, kitten, effect, kittens, fitting, sitting, the kitten stuck. Bobby, that's not even a sport.
Give me a P, give me a Z, give me a long O, give me a dotted I, give me a D. Give me an aspirin, give me air. Give me more money than the Beatles, and I'll continue.
Maybe I ought to give up this wrestling thing and just take up golf.
Oh, yeah? Well, 52 card pickup is more your speed, knucklehead.
I've just been thinking. I can see myself walking down that fairway, hitting that little white ball with this number 3 wood.
Tommy! It's my brother, Tommy. Tommy, Mom thought you was sawdust. Speak to me, Tom. Speak to me.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. All right, hey, how you doing, kids? Did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. Listen, today we're going to learn about the sound effect from my latest motion picture, Pele's A-Comin'. Pele's A-Comin'. And what it is, it's the sound of a soccer ball being squashed by a goalie. Real simple to do, too. All you do is take the meaty part of your palm, apply it to your face like this,
The
rub your
meaty
hands around
part.
your cheeks, and blow. Thanks for showing up. I'll see you next week. Don't forget. Woo-hoo-hoo!
One of the most important things about being a referee is making the right call. Allow me to demonstrate a few for you. This one. Is 5-yard penalty for the defense offsides. Here's another. That means you didn't brush your teeth, 30-yard penalty, and you'll never get dessert again as long as you live.
Hey, Woody, what do you think about my new outfit? I'm gonna wear this as Ernest the Furnace, the new wrestling champion of the world.
Who was your designer? Mike the Clown?
Okay, don't tell me, Bobby, don't tell me. I got it. It's up. Okay, all right. Racket, birdie, a net, racket, bird, and cello. No, I got it, Bobby. I got it. Badminton. It's badminton. Bobby, that's got to be a record. What's my time?
Boy, Vern, it's almost time for the big match. And I can't wait to see the expression on Chainsaw Chester's face when he finally gets to look at Ernest the Furnace.
Uh-oh. Where is this Ernest the Furnace I've been hearing so much about? I can't wait to meet that slimy slug so I can teach him a thing or two.
Mr. Chainsaw.
Hello, Oliver.
You're Chesterton. You're a whole lot bigger than you look on TV.
Well, is it you? You toast!
No. Do I look like a furnace?
No, that's Ernest, the furnace. I'm shish kebab, the pressure cooker.
Hold still, you wimp! I got you a furnace!
Ernest.
Hey, Vern. How you doing? Oh, sorry about that. And Vern, speaking of sorry, I'm real sorry about what happened to you the other day with Chainsaw Chester. You know, Vern, it was real nice of you to come to my rescue like that. It takes a real friend to risk life and limb to help out another friend. And Vern, you have always been my friend, and you always will be my friend. Gosh, Vern, you sure get awful emotional about friendship. I'll fix it, Vern. Don't worry. I'll get it. Oh, hi, Vern. I was just dreaming about the joys of doggy ownership. You know, the pitter-patter of furry feet, a cold, wet, friendly nose on your cheek. And I've got everything I need, Vern. I got a bone and a collar and a leash. The only thing I don't have is a dog. But it can't just be any dog, Vern. It's got to be Rover, my dream dog. It's got to have furry, fuzzy little long ears and a nose on one end and a tail on the other. And Vern, I can teach him to bring in the paper and to bring home a carton of milk when he comes. The only thing is, Vern, where am I going to get $100? Stay right here, Vern. I've got an idea.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern. Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's Pets.
It's Pets.
Oh, hi, Vern. Vern, I finally figured out how to make enough money to buy a Rover. You're going to love this idea, Vern. The Ernest P. World Pet Daycare Center. Oh, let's go. Let's see. Just tie him to the TV for right now. Business is booming, Vern. I hope you didn't mind me using your living room. It's only for a couple of days. Reptiles in the kitchen. Vern, would you mind keeping a family of rats in your bedroom?
Ernest, running a pet daycare center? He couldn't run water if his hands were taped to a faucet.
Watch your fingers, George. Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and that's my roommate, George. Yep, you guessed it. George is building a cage. Now, I've never been one to like pets around the house, but you know how George can be when it comes to getting what he wants. So now it's just a matter of time. George calls it fun, but I call it more work for me. Well, he seems pretty serious. I wonder what kind of pet he's gonna get.
Oh, thank heavens, what a day. My husband ran over the weed eater, my kids got into the garbage. I'm late for my belly dancing class, and my bird sitter called and canceled at the last minute. I saw your pet daycare sign, Ernest. Is there room for Cochise today? He's really a very good bird, except, of course, that he doesn't talk. In fact, if you teach Cochise to talk, I'll give you an extra $25, make that $50.
$50? Come on, Cochise. Come on. Come on. Cochise. Come on, Cochise. Let's talk. Cochise, Let's go. There's another mistake parents are making these days. Teaching their children to talk.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I just said hi, I'm Chuck in dog talk. I can talk dog talk. That's Bobby. I just called him Ricky. He can't talk dog talk, so he doesn't know. Bobby here's using the old-fashioned way. A net. You catch fish in a net. You don't get dogs in a net. I use my brain. I know how to get dogs with dog talk. Now watch this. I'm going to tell this dog a joke.
It's the Bill and Coo Show.
Hi, everybody. Hi. I got a real sad song for you today.
Real sad.
Goes like this.
Now I've known Jerome since he was a puppy. He's not one to stray far from home.
He tipped over the trash, and I acted too rash. Now it's 3 days since I've seen Jerome. Jerome, oh, here, Jerome, oh, Jerome, won't you please come home? You can eat at the table, have a steak on your own. Jerome, won't you please come home?
I love you, Coo.
Love you, Bill. Bye.
First we add an ear, some paw, a couple of waggy tails, and Viola. Eureka, California! I've done it. I've developed my dream pet. The worst dog in the world. Never comes when you call him. Always bites you when you pet him. And never messes on the outside.
Hi, Match Finish is the name, and Pet Portraits is the game. Today we're taking pet portraits of Mrs. Waxman's pet alligators. You ready, guys? Hold it. You're gonna like this one. That's a good boy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Garfield is blue. Oh, let's see. Huh?
Good morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernest. Trying to get a good picture here. Oh, whoop. Yeah, oh.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah, got it. Oh, thank you, Ernest. Boy, you sure are shaggy, Ernest. Why don't you have a seat right here and let me lower those ears? Come on, have a seat here. You feel better and you look spiffy.
Okay, Earl. Just a little bit off the top. See, I'm starting my own business.
Oh, really?
I got a pet daycare center.
Huh?
Because I'm going to buy myself a dog.
Oh.
So make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty.
That's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
All right, well, you just hold real still now. Relax. Let old Ariel just get that. Hold still. Hold still. Oh, that's the hard part. The hard part's over now. All righty, Ernest, there you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh? Huh?
Wow! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. No, I thought you said a deadbeat raccoon. Huh? But what do you think? Do you like it?
It could work.
You like the tail up or to the side?
No, up.
Up, yeah. It's
good.
going to take a lot of moves.
Existo, the magician.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. It is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the remarkable. And today, I will make a raccoon just disappear like magic, which, of course, is what I do. Magic. First, I take the raccoon like so, and then I take the like a little scarf, and I hold it out like so, and the magic words, hotsy, totsy, rigmarole, was on you. And yes, it disappeared. I swear to you, it's gone. Honest. And now it's back. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, it's
hey,
everyone's
I'm
favorite
Ernest
part.
Pup. You know, you really should
Everyone's
take good care
favorite
of your
part.
pets. I mean, you gotta feed them and water them, and you should play. Oh no! Oh no, Ernest! I don't believe you're doing this. Oh gosh, cat hair. I can't stand it when he bathes his cat. Look. Look. Yeah.
There we go. I think this is
Well,
just
it's
about
feeding
done.
time again.
This is
in
just
old
about done.
Montana. Oh, hey, Vern, jump down. You're just in time to help me feed all my little pets. You know, Vern, I made up some sandwiches, but it's so hard to figure out what to feed these little ones nowadays. Let's see. Who got the ham and Swiss on rye? You. You're welcome. And
Go,
who got
we can-
the roast beef and cheddar on
Charlie,
whole wheat?
please move. I can't see what I'm doing. You
And
would
who
have to
got the
stand right
turkey
there.
and tomato on the Swiss?
Somehow standing exactly where I need to look.
And here's one. Liver,
Yeah,
sardine,
Charlie.
and onions. I guess the liver, sardine, and onions is mine, Vern. Hey.
My father, the clown.
Go.
Is that music absolutely necessary?
Eddie, you wearing your pajamas to school today?
It's better than what he usually wears.
Whoa!
I'm
Yeah.
not going to school today.
Aren't you feeling well, Eddie?
Everybody
Charlie
likes
was-
Peter. I don't have any friends.
He was
sure
showing
you
bad
do.
You
manners.
been wearing those big floppy shoes, I betcha?
Everybody laughed at me.
Well, of course they did. That's the whole idea, son. Hey, what's the magic word?
Oh, Dad.
Honey, if he doesn't feel like
What's the magic word?
a glass of milk, a loaf of bread,
A bowl of cereal on your head.
Come on, coachies. I've got $50 riding on this game. When are you going to...
All right. It's time for the Wheel of Drawings again. Hello, Charlie. Hello. I'm going to have to get a second desk. Just for you, aren't I? Here we go. Here we go. Wiener brained. One or two super basic oh, this is actually an educational one. Educational one. How I block out the body and different poses and such. We're doing educational. We're gonna be learning. Okay. Charlie, what was that all about? Yeah. There we go. Okay. We're gonna learn. We're gonna get learnt and get turned. Charlie, you don't need to chew on this. You don't need to chew on this. Go. Oh, now you're leaving. Now you're leaving.
Gonna get off the
Oh, wait,
mic
no,
and
you're
start
not.
talking.
No, you're not.
Come on. Am I communicating
You're
here? Am I
coming down
piercing
here,
the
aren't
void?
you?
Or am I just talking to
Yeah,
myself?
that's what you're doing.
Or
That's what you're
am I
doing.
craving a big, fat, juicy drumstick? Hmm?
Ernest, you're such a bird brain. That parrot will teach you to fly before you teach it to talk.
Hey, Vern. You're just in time for nap time at the Ernest P. Worrell Daycare.
Ernest, who do you think you're kidding? You don't know how to read.
Okay, all you critters settle in now.
You don't know how to
Once upon a
read.
time, there was a little dog named Rover who lived in a pet store. And not far away, in the same town, was a person who loved Rover very much.
Oh yeah, he's looking at the
And Rover
pictures and
dreamed about
imagining
this
what the
person
story
every night,
is.
And this person dreamed about Rover.
Yes,
The
Charlie?
only problem was, Rover cost $100. And this person didn't have $100. So, look,
Big
Ernie,
yawn.
I all fell asleep just when I was getting to the good part.
Ernest's story is putting Charlie to sleep. Okay,
Anyway,
coming
this
back
guy
down.
didn't have $100. So he went to the pet store and he told the man.
Oh yeah, he can read the small words.
Hey, Vern,
good,
my pet
good.
daycare center's going real
Oh,
well.
good place
but
for
the
you.
ducks have locked themselves in the other bathroom. So I was wondering if you'd mind watching these water snakes for me. Oh, Vern, they've already had lunch. Nap time is 2 o'clock, and please, don't let them play stickball in the street. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I tried to take a bath once, but I couldn't handle it. I was all washed up. I came completely apart.
Charlie, can you make up your mind what you want to do?
Speedy BIE bought me a horrible sandwich for 10. Tuition to the Chubo School of Art.
Tuition.
Dealer's choice.
Excellent.
Boy, sure is hot today, ain't that right, Bobby? Whew, what a job. We've been
Charlie,
chasing these dogs all day.
do you
and
mind?
Haven't even caught the first one.
Do you mind?
This better work
Do
this trolling
you
dogs. There wasn't a
mind?
school of them around here. Whoa! Hey, hang on a minute.
Put that
I
in
got one.
the
I bet he
wheel
weighs
of
200 pounds.
drawings.
He's weighing out. Oh, I lost it. I lost it.
Go.
Took the bait. Well, let's go get some more cats. Hey,
Okay.
kids, it's time for Lonnie
Let me
Don's
find
School
a
of Hollywood
pose here.
Sound Effects.
Go to good old Pose Maniacs.
Hey, kids, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. Hey, you know what we're going to learn today? The sound effects from my latest motion picture called The Gerbils Are Coming, The Gerbils Are Coming. And it's the sound of a pet gerbil yodeling. It's done very simply.
Charlie,
You'll
do
find
you
immediately by your
mind?
hand
Do you
to your
mind?
jowl, wrap
Do
your
you
fingers around your
mind?
face,
Do
and
you
blow.
mind?
See you next week, kids, and don't forget.
Do you
It's true,
mind,
Mr. Cookie.
Charlie?
You have the right to remain
Okay, anyway,
silent.
the
But
way
may I remind you, we have ways of making you talk.
the way I usually lay out, block out the body and stuff like that.
Vern, I know you're not.
I
supposed to count your
learned
chickens before
from
they hatch.
How to Draw
What do you do, Vern?
Comics the Marvel Way
You're already numbered.
is how I learned the basics of it.
Bobby! Here, Bobby!
But, like, you know how they have you do, like, you draw the head,
Bobby, we gotta,
and then
we gotta
they
do
have
something
you
here.
draw the body
I'm gonna try
and
something.
the
I'm gonna
pelvis, and then
use
you
dog
draw
talk,
your
and I'm gonna
stick
say
man.
Sirloin steak. If I can remember how it goes.
You, like, learn by doing
I
that.
got it.
Like, I started off with that,
Some kind of pie.
but eventually,
Sirloin is I got it.
well, actually, after the stick man, then they have you do, like,
Be here any minute.
like, the cereal boxes and,
It's work. More pressure, Fi George. More pressure.
cereal boxes and, like, cardboard tubes man is, like, the next step after
It was
that.
raining cats and dogs. I guess that's why my mama doesn't
But
like
what
for
they
me to play
don't
in
tell
pool.
you,
Boy, go
like,
let
I
your
have
talk,
hardly
Bobby.
seen
Know
any
what I mean?
how to draw books tell you, like, that
They're supposed to
once
be
you get to the
companions.
point that you can visualize all this in your head, you don't have to
All
draw
they
the
do is
stick man,
cause commotion.
and you don't have to draw the
Take my dog,
cardboard box man if you don't want
Bless
to.
his little heart.
Once
let him out,
once
he
you
wants
are able to visualize
You
it,
let
once
him in,
you've
he
done
wants
this
out.
enough, once you've done
go to
this
feed
enough,
him?
you can just imagine it all. Just imagine it all.
He's not hungry.
So, like, the way the way
Man's best
I
friend.
do bodies
Wouldn't you know it,
now,
I'm a
the way
I don't apply.
like imagine the cereal box man, a box and can man.
Woody, if
But
you
like,
don't start being nice, I'm gonna put you up in a tree and
just for
call
like
it
a
wood
basic
cricket.
standing figure.
Okay, I'll be nice.
I think
Woody,
of
what
it.
would you like to do today?
That's just like the whole
Today I'd
torso.
like to start out by giving my friend,
Whole
you,
torso.
a little present.
There's
Oh, yeah,
there's the legs.
Splendid. Ow! Ow! Stop, Woody! Ow! Ow!
There's
I had
the
a splinter once.
the
It was so big
arms.
it had a name. My son, God bless him, had to pull it out with a toe.
There's the head.
Well, it didn't work. None of the dogs came. Maybe I lied about dog talk.
And then you
Maybe-
like
maybe
do
you should've
your
just said something
anatomy
simple like,
on top of
"Here,
that.
boy! Here, boy!"
Untie the tongue, unzip the
It's a
lip,
wrestle
for I will
man.
give the bird a flip. Comprendo deja vu.
But usually if I'm drawing a pose or whatever, I will imagine that. And then I will just like imagine all the boxes and
Hey,
stuff.
Vern. You know, Vern,
And then
not
just
only am I
draw
making
what
money,
I see.
but I'm also learning an awful
But, let
lot
me-
from running a pet daycare center. You know, I can't wait to
do,
teach Grover everything I've learned here. As it turns out, Vern, I am a natural-born animal trainer. Watch this. Here's one I just taught Buster today. Here, Buster.
They call it his friend Buster.
Did you ever see an elephant catch a frisbee in his teeth like that? Amazing animals, know what I mean?
Let me just what do I want to do?
Well, I sure am glad George finally decided to feed his new pet. Yeah, for a minute there, I was beginning to wonder if he was ever going to fix me something to eat. Oh, thanks, George, my very, very favorite. You know, sometimes being a pet's not all bad. Hey, George, if I finish all my lunch, can we please go for a walk later? Please?
Go.
Please?
Yeah, I just flew in from Vegas, and boy, are my wings tired.
Okay. Like if I'm gonna
Hey, where you
draw
from?
this
What's your
this
name?
meat man
Are
here.
these too hard for you?
If I'm gonna draw this meat
Come on, help me
man
out. I'm winging
here.
it here. Come on, I'm laying an egg.
I'm gonna draw
Hear
this
about the
meat
bird
man.
that walks into the Chinese restaurant and orders tweets and tower sauce?
What I would do first is
What a turkey.
move that out
You
of
know,
the way
unlike
here.
us humans,
Draw the
dogs
little,
can't
little
brush their teeth
underpants.
off long.
Center
They
line.
have to chew things to clean their teeth. That's why you should always make sure your dog has
The
a
knees.
chew toy.
You can't do this to me. That's a real dog.
Be quiet.
What are you doing?
A little
You're
bit
going to be great
smaller.
friends, trust me.
You can't throw
Oh,
me.
yes, oh, yes.
That's a real dog out there.
You'll like him, Woody. No, you will like him.
You can't do this to me.
He's very gentle, really. For a Rottweiler.
Do that. The arm here goes like down like
Woody's a
that.
nice boy.
Hello. Have you two had fun today?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've had fun. We haven't had a big chance to talk, but we've had a lot of fun.
Well, that's okay. I guess Cochise just isn't going to talk today. Thanks, Ernest.
That, and then there's... You can add like the little lumps and details later.
Guess I'll never get $50.
Hey, Bert, know what I mean? Know what I
The
mean?
neck.
Right? Give him the 50. Give him the 50. Right? Give him the 50.
Yeah, yeah.
96, 97, 98, 99, 100 smackaroos, Vern. Rover
That
is
is
nearly
how I
mine.
would lay out a
I can
figure.
already see that little tail wagging. And that
Mighty
little
Fighty
tongue
Sausage
planting.
Man. And then if I was going to just
Vern,
like straight up
Rover's
draw
gone.
like a character
He's
in
gone.
that pose.
Rover's been sold.
Like Desperate Dan or something.
Gosh, Vern. Rover's gone. He's been sold. Now I'll never have my dream dog. I worked so hard, Vern, and now Rover's gone.
Rover. Vern. Rover. Vern. It's Rover. Vern, it's Rover. Oh, Rover. Oh. Thank you, Vern. Thank you. You're such a good friend to get Rover for me. Listen, Vern, anything you want from now on, anything,
like
you just
that.
ask it. Oh, not so fast, Vern.
But
We'll talk about
eventually,
this later.
you won't need, like, reference for poses once you've drawn enough of them and add them to your like, visual library that you just keep inside your noggin.
Morning, Vern. Boy, Vern, I think your butterfly collection is really neat. And I think hobbies are great. Everybody ought to have one, because a hobby gives you a chance to learn about something in your spare time and relax with something that's real special to you. There are all kind of great hobbies like stamp collecting and trout fishing and curing hams, but I think butterfly collecting is one of the neatest hobbies of all. Sorry, Vern. I don't think I woke any of them up. Hey, Vern, it's hobbies.
Like, if I had to sketch
Oh,
a
hi, Vern.
character, figure
Sorry
out,
about your butterfly collection, Vern.
I would do it
got
like
all
that.
fixed back here. It's as good as new. And you know what, Vern? These little fellas didn't move a muscle. You really got them well trained, I'll give you that. You know what, Vern? I've been reading up on this butterfly collecting thing, and it says here you've got every butterfly you need for one of the best collections in the whole world.
Like, once you have drawn enough different poses, you sort of develop a repertoire of like go-to poses that are easy for you to do. You can just pretty much do on command without having to reference
The
them.
great orange Malaysian honey wani. I'll get it for you, Vern. Don't you worry. And then you'll have the
And
best
like you
butterfly
start to
collection
develop
in the
different
whole
body
world.
types for different characters, like
We'll bait that baby.
Honey bunny, honey bunny, honey bunny, honey bunny, honey bunny.
like this guy here. This guy here I draw a lot. He's one of my go-to generic cartoon
You know,
men.
ever since I started my new hobby, bug collecting, my
And
roommate
like
George here started a hobby
this
of his
body
own.
type, I
Rare
give him like
stamps
a
from the
little
Western Hemisphere. Yeah,
like a
George
little
figures since
skinny
he's got that
arm, and
special
he's kind
tongue,
of
he
shaped
can lick
like
stamps
that.
twice as fast as anybody else. But my hobby is bug collecting, and it sure makes a swell hobby, and not to mention fun too.
He's got his little feet like that.
George, did you eat my bug collection again?
There's a fly in here, and it just tried to
I'm Matt Finish.
just tried to attack me.
I make my living taking pictures. But you know what my real hobby is? Developing them. And you know where I do that? In the
Yeah,
dark
it's
room.
like that.
And you know why?
We can
Because
hide the
it
meat
is
man
dark.
now. We don't need the meat man here. We don't need the meat man here. But
Vern. Don't you worry, Vern. I'm gonna
there's
take
an
that
old
butterfly.
like exercise
And I can't
that
think
they
of
used
any
to
more
do like in the
relaxing hobby
1930s and 1940s
I
at
hope you don't mind me
Disney.
trying yours,
It's
though.
fairly
Mark,
standard
would you hand me them
now
worms
is
over
is the flour sack. And what this does is
Okay,
it's
Bobby, if
essentially
you're really
teaching you
interested
how
in
to
becoming
draw
a
the
squirrel
torso,
hobbyist, you need to know
because
two very important things.
there's
I
like
happen to know first, their
the
language.
ribs
Second,
and then the
their
pelvis.
You're in luck today, Bobby, because I'm going to teach you this. Now, let's pretend that you're me, and I'm a squirrel sitting up
So like
in
you
this
just draw
very
your
tree,
flour
eating
sack
what?
in different
My favorite
poses.
thing, a nut. You know how they eat them, like this. Suddenly, my little animal ears prick up. I hear something. Abject terror fills my being. I look down, I see you. Take something out of your pocket. It's a cylindrical object. It makes a click. I begin begging for my life in squirrel talk.
This is what I think of.
I even dropped my
I
nut.
visualize in my mind when I'm drawing
now you do it.
torsos is the flour sack. Yeah, this left sack has got its
what you're
butt
saying?
turned.
You can't say that to any fur-bearing animal. Run for your life!
I heard my daddy tell my mama that every time he has to give a speech, he gets butterflies in his stomach. Yuck! That'll teach my daddy to eat outside. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Hey, Vern. Vern, I'm all set to catch that butterfly for you. See, I got my high-powered
Oh, yeah,
binoculars so I can see that rare Malaysian honey-wunny a long way off.
This is how
And
I
I've got my
visualize
butterfly net,
torsos.
so I can
And then
browse a
if
little
they're
bit.
like
But
turned,
most important, Vern,
you
a
add
good
like
piece of equipment.
the
butterfly
the
camouflage.
thing that shows the
See,
plane
Vern,
shift.
dressed as a giant daisy, I will actually attract
Like this is the
butterflies.
front.
Know what I mean?
Like this is the front. This is like the side then. This is the side. This is where like the hand would come out.
Entering sweepstakes and contests. What a hobby. I've entered every sweepstake and contest.
Sassy little
known to
sacks,
man.
yeah.
And look, I've already won the amazing blinking skull. The very festive musical coffee maker. And be still my heart. The decorative rubber spider. He reminds me of my son Jaime, only stockier. Dance. Festive.
Yo, I'm Ernest Tug. You know, you should take better care of your tongue. Your tongue is your friend. Why, without us, you can't work, whistle, or play, or have a hobby. I mean, who's gonna make your bird calls, or lick your stamps, or wet your whistle, or no, Ernest.
But yeah, that's what I visualize, is just the like a pillow or a flour sack or I think if you watch the Proco videos on his YouTube channel, he calls it the bean because it's essentially just like two circles with a sack around them.
Place that bait in just exactly the right place. Observe.
2 circles with a sack around
It's
them.
also a good idea, Vern, to get a fix on that medicine cabinet first. Know what I mean?
It's probably a good idea to get a fix on your brain, too.
And now it's time for Mrs. Simon Simmons and Mind Your Manners.
Hello, everybody. Do you know what Mrs. Simon Simmons does for a hobby? Of course you don't. I've never told anyone. For years, I have been researching and compiling ancient manners of faraway places. For instance, did you know that in ancient Mesopotamia, it was proper etiquette to bite the end off your bread and spit it out like this?
And I think like Proco also has the Robo Bean, which is pretty much the two balls inside a sack, except it's like 2 boxes that are like joined in the middle or whatever.
They would do this.
Red bought me a horrible sandwich for 15.
Oh!
Pick 5 characters, run a poll, then draw a pin-up of the winner.
Oh boy, I get to draw a pin-up. Oh boy. Let me put that then on the list.
Mind your manners.
Hey, Vern, I've
But
gone.
yeah, this is how I learned.
Space age radar
Like,
sonar ultra sensitive butterfly finder.
draw
Vern,
lots of
if there's
boxes.
a rare honey
Draw
within
lots
2 miles
and
of this
lots
place,
of
it'll show up
boxes
on my butterfly screen.
in like different
Honey wunnies. Honey
different
wunnies.
perspectives in
Lots
space.
of honey wunnies.
When in doubt, draw boxes.
Gosh, Vern, these are weird little mutant butterflies. See, they've got little short wings and short fat bodies and
Draw boxes.
stingers. Ah, Vern, these aren't honey wunnies. These are beezy weezies. Beezy weezies, Vern. Ah!
Beezy weezies, Vern.
Beezy weezy.
These are beezy weezies. Rotating flour sack, 10 hours. But yeah, draw boxes, draw cylinders.
You know, magic can be a really anyone can do, and so let me just start you out on a really
Draw boxes,
simple
draw
little
cylinders. Just like practice that, because
First, I'm going to pull a
pretty much with boxes and cylinders, you can draw just about anything.
reach in like so.
Like anatomy-wise, because you know the torso is a box.
Tends to get a little hung up in there.
Pelvis is a box, and there's like guts in between.
Oh, thank you.
Arms are cylinders.
Be careful, Vern. You almost stepped into my butterfly trap. See, Vern? When the honey-wonny flies
They're
through
all
here,
over
it will be
cat hair.
mysteriously drawn to the butterfly minefield.
And why? We're
Legs
afraid
are
to
cylinders. Feet are just like
It will
boxes.
land on the butter, and then your old buddy Ernest will trap it like so.
I guess wedges. Neck is a cylinder. I know some people do the head as like an oval or an egg shape. I find it actually easier if you do the head as a box. Do the head as a box, because then you can figure out where the face goes and where the ear
The
goes.
safe and foolproof way of catching the rare orange honey-wonny butterfly without harming a hair on its little papillon head. Check it out, Vern. It's called fly paper in a bucket. You simply apply the gooey
Yeah, all
substance
quads,
to
no
any
triangles.
surface where the rare honey-wonny might land.
But yeah,
Then you
this
sit
part
back and
though,
watch.
I don't draw like the boxes and stuff anymore. I just
Think
visualize
the fly
that.
paper in a bucket? He lands,
Eventually it becomes like muscle memory.
And it's all landing and no takeoff. Know what I mean?
Yeah, you can find halfway middle on a box
Vern,
by
get the
drawing
net.
an X
It's
through the
honey-wonny.
corners. Which
Vern.
you do, you go like that, and you go like that. This then will be the midpoint, which means that
Burn
is the bottom of
my
the sternum.
My hand burning.
And then these are the scary skeleton ribs.
Like rock collecting, which I've been doing for a very long time now. You know what this rock right here is? It's just your
And then
common
that
old
being
road gravel.
the
Doesn't
base
mean
of
anything.
the sternum,
But how
that
about
means
this?
that's
This ought to ring
where
a little bell in
the
your little brain.
pectorals
You know what
go.
this is? This is the one I spent 3 years hard time in my room for beaning you in the back of the head with. But here, yes, this is the specimen. This is 27
I like this
million
pillow
year old
butt
shale,
man
and
Barney
embedded in
Rubble
it is
guy
a
here.
perfect
He's a
fossil
good
of a
character.
turtleback. You like that? Now, what did you collect?
Yeah, books that I primarily learned from. I am wearing through this Apple Pencil tip very quickly. I've been using this one for a long time though. Anyway, the books I learned to draw from are How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way. I still use a lot of the compositions, the sample compositions from that book as my daily go-tos. How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way. And Cartooning the Head and Figure by Jack Ham was my other go-to.
Hey kids, it's time for
Those were the two how to draw books I had as a kid. Other than that, though, I would say find an artist who draws things the way you find appealing, and then just like study them and copy
Tommy
them.
Hawks are coming. Tommy Hawks are coming, and it sounds like a Native American buffalo herd stampeding through a field of ripe tomatoes. Real simple to do too. All you do is take this palm of your hand, the meaty part, clasp it on your face, fingers on the other side of your face, and then. Simple as that. Hey,
That was a
kids,
good one.
See you next week, and don't forget.
But yeah, and there's also like entire university courses worth of instructional videos on YouTube.
And wrap the 4 digits around your mouth like this, then blow. How did I do?
And then eventually
Hurry up.
you will develop
Come on, George,
what
hurry
they
up. I'm getting a
call
crick in my
art
neck.
style, but actually what it
hi.
is
My
it's
roommate
a
George is
series
taking up a new
of
hobby. Portrait painting.
shortcuts
You know,
and
I love to help
symbols
him
that
out,
you
but
use
we've been sitting here
to cut
all
down the
day
amount of
waiting
work
on
that you
just
have to
the
do.
right light. Come on, George. Let me see my picture.
Hello, chums.
I love the tie.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, art style is
Morning,
the
Earl.
habits that you accumulate
hey,
over
Ernie, how
time.
are you? Boy, you sure do look shaggy. Come here, have a seat, and let me lower those ears for you. Come on. I'm hunting
Like
for a rare
the
butterfly, Earl.
the
So I
important
want you to make me look
advice
like
that
a
I
hunter.
learned rather
No,
recently
an
is
entomologist.
don't
I'm
try
interested.
to force an art
Entomologist.
style
No,
on
my father was
yourself.
an eye doctor. No,
It
no,
will
no.
eventually make
No,
itself
make me look
known
important.
with
I want to look
enough
like a Wall
practice.
Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it. A Wall Street tycoon. All right,
what
you
is
just
that,
sit
Mo?
back and relax. And let old Earl fix you up now.
That's just farm animals. That's just farm animals.
Right there. There you go.
But like my art style, I got a lot from like Hanna-Barbera cartoons because I watched a lot of those as a kid. I got a lot from Mad Magazine because I read a lot of Mad Magazine. Like Harvey
Alrighty,
comics
Ernest.
and
There
stuff.
you
Don't
go.
work yourself
Take a look.
into
Tell
a
me what you
shoot.
think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. No, I thought you said a concrete cocoon. Well, what do you think? You like it?
It could work.
Oh, get up and move
Some
around a
people
bit is a
like
good
stamp,
idea.
Some people whittle. I like to sit under the hairdryer and sweat.
Oh, let's get up and move
Sometimes I
around.
like to play mud volleyball and watch midget wrestling. I'm trying a new image here. Now, doesn't this just say young urban professional?
Hey, Vern, Earl the barber gave me a great idea. Vern, do you know what baby butterflies look like? They look like caterpillars. Because, Vern, baby butterflies are caterpillars. See, they make their own little cocoon, and later they hatch out as the
other
rare
stuff
and
I would
unusual honey
recommend.
one. Now, I will capture the honey one.
Other stuff I would recommend would be
and when he flutters by,
keep a sketchbook and make it a cheap one so you don't feel bad if you like ruin it with awful drawings. Your drawings are going to be awful. Sketchbooks are supposed to be messy. Sketchbooks are supposed to be messy. They're supposed to be ugly. They are your workbook where you figure stuff out.
I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, work hard all day.
Those people who post like pictures and video tours of their sketchbooks and every page is an immaculate piece of art. Everything is perfect. Those are not real sketchbooks. Those are projects that you do to like get into like Cal Arts and stuff like that.
I got this from under my seat at school. And this I got
But
off
yeah,
the floor of
get
the
your art
theater.
supplies from like Five Below if you've got one of those nearby. Get them from the school supply section at Walmart. You can get like soft cover sketchbooks for like $3 there. Or if you want to shell out a whole like $5 or $6, you can get a hardcover one. But like I see people who are like, I just bought a new sketchbook. I can hardly wait to fill it. And it's like some Moleskine sketchbook that's like $40 or something like that. And I'm just thinking, oh no. Oh, I could not even begin to draw in that.
Remember two simple rules. Rule number one, they seldom stand. Rule number
Like
two,
the people who buy the $40 deluxe sketchbooks, and then they use their Blackwing pencils that cost $3 each.
Handle on this honey wanny.
Yeah, the more expensive the art supplies, the
I've caught him. I've
the
out
better the
honey
art.
the honey wanny.
Honey, 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 honey.
My father the clown.
Like Robert Crumb for a lot of his sketchbooks. He just used those
What is it, Dad?
those
Everyone
like
should have a hobby, boys, and
composition
mine is
books
nose
for
collecting. I've got
school
noses
reports.
from some of the greatest clowns that ever threw a cream pie. Look at this. Binko Boggs from Wrinkling Brothers.
But yeah, if I was gonna draw
Zippy the
a
Clown, look at
pose,
that. He even signed it for me. To Mike the Clown, best of luck in the big top, Zippy. Here's Floppy, Ditsy Dweezil.
Hey, Dad, how come you got doubles on Ditsy Dweezil?
Oh, that one's a stage nose. This is the one he used for bookkeeping.
You mean he had a
Nose for business.
What you got for me, Dad?
I thought you'd never ask, son. Be careful with it. It's an
draw
antique.
like this guy
Seltzer
here.
bottle!
Okay.
Well, here it is, Vern. The great orange Malaysian honey wani. Isn't she a beaut? I wish I could speak honey wani so I could tell her how pretty I think she is. Now, all we got to do, Vern, is get this little cutie pie to go to sleep, and we can slip her into your collection. But you know, Vern, come to think of it, none of these sweet little things has even moved. You know, Vern, if I didn't know you better, I'd think that these butterflies were... Wake up, fellas. Rise and shine. Come on, get up and at 'em.
Ernest, you've killed them.
Say it's not true. Say it's not true.
You hold it right there, Vernon. There's no way this honey wani is going to be deady wetty for your collection.
Deady wetty.
The case is closed.
Honey, honey,
Hey, Vern. Vern, I had no idea whatsoever when I first corralled this beautiful little product of Mother Nature that we would have to snuff out a precious life in order to become part of your collection. I can't do it, Vern. I've just become too attached to the little fella to see him end up as honey wani under glass. Vern, we're just going to have to find you a hobby that everybody can live with. Until then, let's let flygones be bygones. Know what I mean? Isn't that ironic, Vern? I saved the honey wani, and the honey wani saved me. Vern, my hand, Vern. My butterfly stitching hand. Oh, hi, Vern. I was just looking through my granny's old recipe book. Because the big neighborhood bake-off is next week, and I just know that one of these old family recipes is going to be my ticket to fame and fortune in food. Know what I mean? Let's see. Rattlesnake gumbo? Nah. Nah. Furball casserole? Nah. You know, Vern, it's going to be worth all that national coverage because this year's winner is going to receive, get this, Vern, a lifetime supply of Gooey Boy muffin cakes. Gooey Boy muffin cakes.
Gooey Boy muffin
Where's my
cakes.
foot, Vern? It wants to dance.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. Yes, you're in a speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's food. You know, Vern, there has just got to be a prize-winning recipe in here somewhere. Let's see. Pigs in a blanket? Nah. Frogs in a sleeping bag? Nah. Chicken in a bedpan? Nah. Here it is, Vern. Granny Worrell's Blue Ribbon Surprise Recipe.
But yeah, if I was just gonna
Vern,
quickly
recipe
like
this torn up and tattered.
lay
Gotta
out
be
a
a great
figure, I'd do something like
Those
that.
Gooey Boy muffin
I
cakes
like
are
to do
practically
like
mine,
a
you
lot
know what I
of
mean?
geometric shapes.
What is that? Bobby, I'm serious. We've got
Geometric shapes, anatomy that's like close enough. The only people who are gonna complain about it are insufferable people who nitpick everything anyway.
Baked Alaska.
Joyless
You got
weirdos.
an oven? All we need is a piece of Alaska. Pack the bags.
Hi, I'm Mac, and my roommate George here is very excited about this neighborhood bake-off. Says he's sure to win. Got a great new Italian recipe. Deep dish lasagna. Get it? Lizard lasagna? Sounds good to me, George.
Hey, Vern, your old buddy Ernest has figured out the secret of fresh food. First, you paint your thumb green. Then, you plant you a patio garden. See, Vern, I got all my favorite vegetables in here. I got corn and bell
Inscrutable
peppers
people.
and raisins and eggplant and bologna, and I've even got your French fried potatoes. Vern, all it takes is some water, a little care, and most of all, Vern, lots of sunshine. You are looking at the Ernest P. Worrell Fast Grow System. We are talking tons of sun, okay?
Yeah.
Great moments in the history of food. The first pizza.
Knock, knock, cave dudes. Oh, hey, man. Nice cave painting. Say, is this one Oak Street?
Yes.
Okay, well, then this must be like your large brontosaurus with double cheese.
Oh, yeah.
pizza.
Yeah.
Hey, easy, man, okay? Remember, we're not like apes anymore. Hey, I hope you got like 2 sticks.
Yeah. Proportions.
But hey,
Proportions are overrated. Proportions are one of the things that I think is the most important to stylize.
Hi, Mac Finish here, photographer at large. You know food is one of my favorite things, so you can imagine how excited I was when we had the big bake-off.
Oh, yeah.
I take pictures of all kinds of food. You want to see some of them?
That is, I guess, a drawing lesson.
So like I always say, when it comes to real good photography,
There we
always
go.
say,
Let's see what's next.
Simmer slowly.
Oh, that's a good frame to pause on. Let's see what is next on the Wheel of Drawings. The infamous zombie reveal scene from Resident Evil, but it's Biffo in a big bowl of pongy tripe with onions. Buster is frozen in terror. Don't want the metal bit get exposed. Start scraping up my screen protector, so I'm gonna swap out the tip on my my pencil here. Buster has failed the truck. Go off this thinger on here. This is also an old one, but not quite as worn down as that previous one. There we go. All right. There. Remove and close. How expensive are the tips? If you buy the official Apple ones, they're like $20 for 4 of them. If you buy the third-party ones, it's like $12 for 20. How fast do they wear out? Let's see. I usually get like well, these are still the tips that that I bought when I got this thing. But I got a package of spare ones, and I've gone through like 3 of them over like a couple of years. I suppose it depends on how rough your screen protector is and how hard you push. But yeah, eventually I'm just gonna get like one of the third-party ones where it's like $12 for 20 of them. Yeah, they're not super flimsy. They're not super flimsy unless there are certain screen protectors that are... They say they are paper texture, but they are a bit too rough. Like, they go a little too overboard on the paper texture, and it just grinds them down. I got one that's, like, sort of in the middle. It gives enough grip so it doesn't feel like you're just drawing on glass, but it's also not so gritty that it wears down your pencil tip in like an hour. But yeah, we got our next drawing here. So let's get rid of the wheel of drawings. Get Ernest. Bring him back to life. Ernest, why don't you have sound? Ernest, where did your sound go? Ernest, where did your sound go? What has happened to you, Ernest? Ernest, what are you doing? Ernest, what have you done? The wheel of Grot didn't ruin it. You didn't change your output device to, There we go.
Slowly.
Hey, Ernie, baby, what you cooking?
Monsieur Lee.
There we go. I had to, like, switch to a different window and then switch back.
Rendition of les hot dogs and les porco beanos. Le boy.
I hate to tell you, Ernie, baby, but I'm afraid
It's
that
Windows. His Windows barely works anymore. And they're actively making it worse.
I am a vegetable,
Oh, wonderful.
and I'll be good for you. I am a vegetable. I won't say oink or moo. You know you need me. I'll be the best that you've had. Don't wait forever, or I'll go bad. Ooh! I am a vegetable. I'm not your honeydew. I am a vegetable, and I'll be good for you.
I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, am ready to sample one of my favorite gastronomical delights. Something with the flavor of artificial flowers and raw fish. A combination like this could win the neighborhood bake-off hands down. I love the smell of pansy orchid sushi. Is it too much salt? Needs more plastic.
Oh, wonderful.
I heard my mommy say to my daddy that she was gonna make pigs in a blanket for breakfast. Boy, I'm sure glad I'm still on the bottle. Gosh, grown-ups talk funny. Know what I mean? Skunky.
How you doing today, Woody? Oh, compared to a thumbtack, I'm not too sharp. Yeah, I know what you mean. This bake-off competition is giving me a real headache. With a head like that, it ought to ache. Woody, I wish you'd help me with this bake-off. I'd help you, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? Knucklehead. Woody, you keep this up and I'm gonna put a mad woodpecker on your head. I think he would. Oh, hi, Vern. Look, my little garden is starting to really grow. I've been watering every day, pulling weeds, and look, these
That's gonna
eggplants
escape.
are really starting to hatch. Vern, I forgot to tell you. You know how to tell when eggplants are starting to get ripe? You squeeze them.
Bobby! Come here! You can't find Alaska like this anymore! You got the shovel? Give me the shovel! You got the bag? Give me the bag! Bobby! We're sure to win the bake-off now! Let's go to the house! Mush! Mush, Bobby!
Sergeant Glory! 10, hut! Sergeant Glory here. All right, cadets. Today's subject is food, a substance of plant or animal origin taken in and assimilated by an organism to maintain life, growth, and nutrition. Question of the day, listen carefully. Which of these 4 items is not part of the basic food groups? Pork chop, Swiss cheese, rye bread, tube socks. You tell me. 2 rules to remember when eating food. Rule number 1, never whistle when you're eating mashed potatoes. Rule number 2, obey all rules. As you were.
Father the Clown.
Hey, Eddie, how about a new hairdo? Mom!
Oh, he's just having fun, Eddie.
Why don't you 3 just run along and let me finish up here?
No, now, honey, you decided the neighborhood bake-off would be a family project, and I think that's a good idea.
It's just taking longer than it should. Skeeter, would you hand me the flour? Now, if all you're going to do is throw food, I wish the 3 of you would go on outside and let me finish up. We've been at this all day, and all we've got to show for it are 2 pies. Now, 2 pies aren't going to do us any good.
Oh, I think so. Right, Skeeter?
Right, Dad!
Great moments in the history of food. The second pizza.
Like, knock, knock, dude. Leaning Tower Pizza. Oh, hey, man. Is this like ancient Rome or what, dude? Hey, I'm sorry I'm late, okay? But, like, I was stuck on the Appian Way for, like, an hour, okay? You got 5 pizzas and 10 Caesar salads, okay? But, like, I hope you got a torch, man, because your pizzas are, like, ice cold, okay, dude? Hey, nice laurels. Hail Caesar salad. I hate that salute, man.
Hey, Vern, looks like you're turning into quite the little shopper for this neighborhood bake-off. Know what I mean? But, Vern, if you're going to win this thing, you got to remember 3 things. Number 1, always use plenty of sauce. B, always squeeze your tomatoes. And 3, don't forget to thump your melons. Know what I mean?
I just love thumping my melon, Mo.
Now, wasn't that fun?
Oh, we got a little friend here.
Somebody
We
get
got
the
a
straw
little
and put it on
friend
his tail.
here.
You're
Come here,
sick,
you.
Larry. And I just love paddling my own canoe.
You want some of this?
Sick, Larry.
Come here. There we go. Oh, we got a little orange. We got a little orange. We got a little orange noodle
hi,
here.
Vern. You know, the
Doesn't
neighborhood
show up
bake-off
on
is
camera,
right
though,
down to the
'cause
wire,
she's
and I'm
short.
just double-checking Granny Worrell's blue ribbon recipe. Okay. Strawberries.
There's noodle.
Mustard. And for inspiration, Vern, I'm having a couple of these gooey boy muffin cakes. And Vern, with a lifetime supply, I won't have to buy. You know, Vern, anybody can cook. But for really great recipes, we've got to know how to follow directions. Like, for instance, shake well before using. You know, Vern, I do that with salad dressing, too. And it just wears me out.
Ernest P. Worrell, bon vivant.
Great moments in the history of food. The third pizza.
Oh, hey, Pilgrim dudes. Say, man, like, did we order a turkey pizza with, like, double maize, man? Well, like, I hope your little Indian friends can start a fire or something. Because, like, Thai pizza is, like, ice cold, okay, dude? Hey, man, aren't these, like, great hats? Huh? Don't you like a little buckle?
Oh, everyone's favorite, Ernest's tongue.
You know what a tongue's most important job is? No, it's not licking stamps or blowing raspberries. It's tasting food. I do it all the time. Oh, look, here comes something now. Ah, yeah, ice cream. Ice cream. Yo, Brain, that's ice cream. It's sweet. You want more. See, I make all these calls. Now, give me more ice cream. Okay. Oh, lima beans. No, forget the lima beans. Eat ice cream. Now he'll eat more ice cream. Lima beans. I had to get stuck with the one guy who likes lima beans more than ice cream.
Tuna sandwich. Let's start with the bread. I prefer to use a white bread.
No,
Somebody get some salt. We'll put it on his
You could use a
tail.
little help with your
You're
entry in the
sick,
neighborhood
Larry.
bake-off.
A clean
I don't believe your
spark is a
bologna pot
happy
pie's
fall.
gonna hit the top 10, know what I mean?
Sick,
That's why you ought to
Bologna
be
pot
watching Mrs.
pie.
Simon's
Oh,
Second
Noodle is
Baking
gone.
Show. It's coming on right now. Get your pencil and paper and gather around.
Take your shortening. I prefer to use a nice, firm shortening. And I can see I'm running short of time, so very quickly, salt your shortening. Drain your tuna. And when you're finished, if you do it properly, it should look like this. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, mind your manners and fix it yourself.
He took the rubber leash again. I'll hit you this time, boy. Come on, we got a tarpon tonight. Get to it! Get to it! Hey, oh. Hi there, Ernest. I was just doing a little fishing. Hey, let me lower your ears, boy. You look shaggy, don't you?
Yeah, Earl, I'm gonna win that neighborhood bake-off. And I want to look my best when I step into the winner's circle to claim my prize.
Alrighty.
Make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. Just sit back and relax and leave it till there. Now, oh, just a second now. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. All right, we got that. Now. All righty, Ernest. There you go. You like it?
Ah! Earl, I wanted you to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a small, sweet macaroon. But what do you think? You like it? Huh?
It could work.
Oh, hi again. George is just putting the finishing touches on his famous lasagna for the big neighborhood bake-off. And he wants me to give it a try before he enters it. Oh, I hate this part. George always wants me to get in the mood before I try one of his exotic dishes. You should have been here when George had Mexican fiesta night.
Que pasa, Vern? I assume you are here for the fiesta. I have been testing one of my Mexican food recipes and decided to throw a little fiesta to celebrate. And now, in the tradition of the fiesta, I will begin by breaking the piñata.
Oh! Oh!
Ah, the baked Alaska is almost done, Bobby, and those gooey boy muffin cakes are almost ours. And now for the test.
I gotta go for some gooey boy muffin cakes.
That's not baked Alaska. That's mush. Mush, Bobby, mush!
And I just love paddling my own canoe.
Wait a minute. That's not mush. That's Ernest's brain. Put it back in. It's only half baked.
Looky, looky, Vern. Wouldn't Mother Nature be proud? See, my bell peppers are ready to ring. My corn dogs are ready to bark. And my squash is ready to squash. I just love harvest time, don't you, Vern?
Great moments in the history of food. The fourth pizza.
Whoa, hey, don't shoot, partner, dude. Did you, order the beef jerky pizza with double beans? Well, here, man, my chuck wagon's double parked. But, I hope you got a campfire, man, because, your pizza is, ice cold. Hey, nice bolo. Have a good roundup, doggy dude.
You know, Vern, a recipe is only as good as its ingredients. You can't afford to skimp on your ingredients and expect to win a blue ribbon. Case in point. Notice how they stack the cans of fruit at the grocery store? Your average run-of-the-mill bargain shopper would take the top can thinking they're all the same. That's what they want you to think, Vern. But a master shopper like Ernest P. Worrell knows that the good ones are on the bottom. Never send a man to do a boy's job. It didn't work at the supermarket either. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought the stock boy was gonna clobber you.
Good evening. Welcome to Chez Bistro. I'm your waiter this evening. Would you like to begin with the soup?
What is your soup today?
It's a delicious cream of broccoli.
You might as well have said the plague. Creamy things make me nauseous, especially if they're chunky in texture. Do you have frog legs?
Yes, ma'am.
Wear baggy pants. No one will notice.
Ordering! I need 2 fried eggs, real well done. Hash browns and wheat toast dry. Thank you. They want the eggs real well done. Thank you. Still too runny. Cook them some more. Thank you. They weren't exactly pleased.
Well, Vern, this is it. I've got to go deliver this to the bake-off competition. You know, Vern, I can just feel it. This is my year, know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final judging of this year's Neighborhood Bake-Off. The competition, of course, as always, was tough, but the judges have reached a decision. The winner of the lifetime supply of Gooey Boy muffin cakes is...
Ernest P. Worrell.
Oh, what
now,
a
Vern,
funny
I've got
thing.
enough Gooey Boy
It's all
muffin
hard
cakes to
and-
last
and
my
all
entire
hairy.
And
life.
all hairy.
What I will share with you is the remainder of my prize-winning recipe. The judges loved it, Vern. They didn't go any further. They stopped right in their tracks. But I want you to have it. Here. Give it a try. Come on, Vern. It's Blue Ribbon Surprise. The surprise, Vern. You found the surprise. Know what I mean? Hey, Vern. You know, Vern, the taste of victory sure is sweet. But remember, Vern, you are what you eat. And one thing I learned about the sweet taste of success, Vern, is
Ernest is gonna get diarrhea.
always share with your friends. Know what I mean? Vern, I don't feel so good. Do you have anything for a tummy ache? Boy, Vern, there sure are some amazing records in this book. Here's one of a guy who swam for 3 days. Boy, I bet his fingers got all white and wrinkly. Here's one for a little girl who found 722 eggs on an Easter egg hunt. Gosh, Vern, I wish I could get my name in this book. Make my mark.
Yeah!
Set a record.
Yeah!
I've got it, Vern. I'll be the first person in history to celebrate all the major holidays in one day. That's it, Vern. I'll celebrate all the major holidays in a single day. And if you guys in the neighborhood will help me, I'll be in this book under holidays. Ernest P. Worrell, head honcho of holidays.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought supplies, Vern. It's your Ernest P. Moore with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern.
These are hot jams.
You gotta move, Vern.
Hot Ernest jams.
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's holidays.
Alrighty, Vern. This is it. I'm ready to take my place in the history books by being the first person in history to celebrate New Year's, Groundhog's Day, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Memorial Day, Father's Day, the 4th of July, Labor Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, all in one day. Okay, ready, Vern? Here's the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, Vern. May owl maintenance be real hot and never hard to find. Happy New Year, Vern. Kiss me. Okay, we've only got 6.5 minutes to Groundhog's Day. Let's go.
Oh, hi. Me and my roommate George sure hope Ernest makes it into that record book, right, George? And George here had the idea that maybe we'd help him out with Groundhog Day. So I'm Mr. Sunshine, and George here is playing Punxsutawney Phil, the official groundhog. Come on, George, quit fooling around. We gotta know if we can see your shadow or not. There it is. Sorry, sports fans. 6 more weeks of basketball.
New Year's Day, here's Smiling Jet Prothrow on his 4th and final attempt at singing an entire song without touching the ground.
Hey, Vern, we've just got 10 seconds to celebrate Procrastination Day. But I think I'm gonna put it off just for a while. Know what I mean?
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the unbelievable guy. And today, in honor of Professional Magicians Week, I will perform for you one of the more difficult magic tricks, the disappearing hot dog trick. First, we take a mostly beef hot dog like so and wave it around a bit like so.
Mostly beef.
Doggone. Doggone. Doggone.
Sergeant Glory. Tin Hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is holidays. For those of you who do not know what holiday is, I will attempt to explain. A holiday is a special day set aside by law to celebrate a special person or event. Examples: Christmas, Halloween, Nerd Week. Now listen up, cadets. When celebrating holidays, there are 2 simple rules. Rule number 1, do not stick holiday food, such as a hot dog, in your ear without special assistance. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all. Happy Valentine's Day, Vern. Be mine, know what I mean? Hand me one of them caramels, how about it? Vern.
I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist.
Biffo, what is that in your
enjoy
mouth?
Celebrating my favorite holiday.
I'm gonna be right back.
National
I gotta go to the bathroom real bad.
Day.
I'll be right
It
back.
all
Don't be
begins
naughty.
by
I'll leave
giving out
Ernest
happy
going
dinner
here.
on Smash-a-Roach Eve. Followed the next day with National Smash-a-Roach Day. There's a big dinner, and there's caroling.
All balanced by exchanging
on your
roach,
fingers.
I'm on top of the world!
And I just
cheese,
love
feed, and to smash
I don't know, Walter. It doesn't taste very well. Win the next game. Oh, that was good.
Why can't we have something different for a change? Like clippers!
And for you, Vern.
Big fun, Vern. At the Ernest P. Worrell
Minus 5
Annual
stars.
Only Once a Year Salmon Sizzle.
Well, the
Vern,
birds are
I got
picking at
everything
them.
we need. I got your white beans, I got coleslaw, I got tater salad, I've even got
Hush puppies, Vern. Hush puppies, Vern. Hot stuff, know what I mean?
Hey, Ernie, baby, why don't you make like your puppies and hush up?
My brother Bobby here gets so excited when Easter rolls around, he even starts coloring eggs months before the big day gets here. Ain't that right, Bobby? Yep, and when the big day does get here, whose job is it to hide the eggs?
Good game, Jeffrey.
Me! And that's what I've done, my job. Ain't that right, Bobby? Now you go do your job and find those eggs.
Good night.
You're 2 seconds off from last year's time. It's ridiculous. Go do it again.
Oh, Bobby.
All right, I'm back.
Happy Easter, Vern.
Remember-
I like to eat the ice first.
Remember, when a streamer gets back from the bathroom, you gotta wash your hands.
The Kowalski brothers inadvertently set a world record by becoming the first family to use the nearly completed bridge over the Erie Canal.
I love what you got me for Mother's Day. I'm serious. I love it. It's what I've always wanted. Who'd have thought for Mother's Day? Sunflowers. A big daffy flower the size of my head. I can hardly wait to parade them all.
I've got to hurry. It's Mother's Day. Hey, Mom, I love you. Your magic don't ever change. We'll do lunch.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. Today I would like to share with you the proper etiquette for those summertime holiday picnics. There are delicate ways to tell our loved ones that we don't care for any of their salad or casserole. For instance, you could say, "You brought that last year, didn't you? I thought we ate it all. Could you please pass the mayonnaise for the chicken salad? I would eat it plain, but I'd like to swallow before the softball game." There's the mayonnaise. Thank you. Some will take the criticism better than others.
Know what I mean? Dust Bunny, what are you doing up here? Hiding from the dust mop again?
Nah, I'm celebrating Mother's Day and Father's Day. You know,
The last
I think
USB
they would've
device
liked
you
it up
connected
here.
to this computer
You're a good
malfunctioned.
son, Dust Bunny.
Yeah, Mom was lint and my dad
How
was a
informative,
hairball.
Windows. Thank you for telling me that.
My father the clown. Giving mirth to all the earth, for giving folks their money's worth. A little song, a
like
little
how-
dance, a little seltzer down your pants.
Like how there's no way to tell what
Hey, Dad, how come we can't
what
celebrate Father's Day
device
like
has
everybody else?
malfunctioned. Windows does
Because
not
this year's
provide that
Father's Day just
functionality.
happens to fall on International Clown Day, and that just
It's up
happens
to
be the
you
way your
to
father makes the money
examine
that puts
each
the food on
device,
this table.
like manually.
Aw, gee, rubber chicken again.
Okay, who gets the lips?
Boy, Vern, I'm sure glad we got around to Memorial Day weekend. You know, Vern, on this weekend, every year they run the biggest car race of all, the Indianapolis 500. And this year, well, for at least 9 minutes, I'm gonna be a lean, mean driving machine. Because, Vern, I want to get around that track just one time before Father's Day. You ready? Tighten up the nut on that roll bar.
Someone needs to tighten up the nut on Ernest. Are we
An
communicating?
exciting scavenger hunt for the user.
Hello, Earl's Barbershop. Earl speaking. Can I help you? I'm sorry. What? Hello? What? I can't hear you. You have to speak up. Hello? Who is this?
It's Ernest.
Oh, Ernie. How are you? When you gonna come see me? Oh, listen. I'll call you back later. I got a customer right now. Bye-bye. So long. There we are. Boy, that was quick. Oh, boy, not a moment too soon either. You're really shaggy. Have a seat here, son. Let me lower those ears.
Yeah, I could use a trim, Earl. I need to look spiffy for the world record book when I celebrate every holiday in a single day.
So I need a trim. A little off the top, some off the side. Make me look like a festive Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it. A festive Wall Street tycoon.
All righty. Hold it right there and just relax. Leave it to old Earl now. Don't struggle now, Ernest. Hold very still.
Don't struggle,
move.
Ernest.
Don't move.
It'll only
There you
make
go.
it
You're
worse.
not gonna wear a party hat all day, are you? All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. Well, I thought you said a wedding in June. Well, what do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
It's a great look for summer. Makes you look taller.
They ought to have a National Ernest Day. That's when everybody gets to talk loud, act stupid, and look dumb.
Happy Flag Day, Vern. Oh, say, can you see? Hey, by the dawn's early light. Yeah, hey. Some about home, some about brave. We'll be right back, Vern.
I know what to do here. I know what to do. I figured it out.
Chuck, Bobby, take out the slack. Okay, Vern, here's the deal. We're all ready for the 4th of July. Hot fun in the summertime. And Vern, if I can pull this off, celebrate all the holidays in a single day, I'll get my name in that book of records right next to the guy that can spit grape juice 262 feet in the air. But first, I gotta pull this off. Okay, Chuck, Bobby, done it.
Say, could I borrow your binoculars? I can't find that corporal anywhere.
He's right behind you, sir.
Well, I knew that.
These holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. You got a Mule Day, Yule Day, first day of school day. Just for you, there's an April Fool's Day, graduation day, United Nation Day, Mom's Day, Dad's Day, dog days, bad days. Holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. There's a day for flags and a day for trees. There's a whole calendar just for the Chinese. There's a day for Grant and a day for Lee. So why can't there be a holiday for me? Holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. If these red letter days don't get better days, I'm gonna get me my own.
Hi, me and my brother Bobby are behind Ernest all the way on this record book thing. Sounds like a lot of fun. Ain't that right, Bobby? You know what me and Bobby decided to do? Celebrate all the summer holidays today. Yeah, there ain't nothing like ice-cold watermelon, barbecue, and high humidity. Ain't that right, Bobby? Hey, Bobby, why don't you rustle me up about 36 of those hot dogs back there? Medium rare. Old Bobby there, he can put a mean scald on a weenie.
I can do that too, Mo. Sometimes I do it by accident.
Happy Meat Week. You're just in time to help us hang the cold cuts. Right, Woody?
Oh, yeah. Big time entertainment. You know, there's nothing like
This main
celebrating
park is
Meat
a happy
Week
park.
with a real meathead.
Larry.
Valentine's Day, and here's vegetarian Buzz Spooner going for his 32nd consecutive back landing, and no, oh, he's on his feet, no, he's down, and it's a new record for non-meat eaters.
Honey, that was just delicious. You sure know your way around a rubber chicken.
I do it for all my men, dear.
You spoil us, sweetheart.
Oh, I think this one's just about done.
Ready, Dad?
Rudy toot toot, life's a hoot.
Rudy toot toot.
Life's a hoot. Hoot, hoot.
Go figure. Well, Vern, I've already made it to Labor Day. Now I can sit back, relax, and take a well-deserved break from my long, hard, dedicated year in the workforce.
But Vern,
Oh.
if you're supposed to relax on Labor Day,
Hide
why
this.
don't they call it Relax Day? Know what I mean?
Flop it out as a JPEG.
Well, now that we're all relaxed, we can start to have fun.
We go.
Hey kids, it's time for
We can
Light
do-
On School of
We can do maybe
Hollywood
one
Sound
more.
Effects.
We can do maybe one more. See what the sound
Hi,
effect
kids.
is this time.
Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know, we're going to do today some sounds I did in a movie called Halloween's a Comin', Halloween's a Comin'. Kind of scary, isn't it? Well, this is the sound of a big trailer truck flattening a big, fat pumpkin. Here's how we do it. Put the palm of your hand on the side of your cheek. Put your digits on the left side of your cheek, and just do this.
That was a good
See you
one.
next week, kids. And don't forget.
That was a good one. Oh no. All right. Let's bring up the wheel of drawings. Let's see what we got next. Here we go. Biffo goes back in time with an almanac of the most valuable retro games, buying them all and becoming the most powerful collector in the world. Go. This will be a good one to go out on. Copy that. Biffo Tannen. There we go. Move and close. All right. Back to Baby Ernest.
The other night when my mommy and daddy got back from their Halloween party, I heard my mama ask my daddy which witch was which. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
It's Halloween, Vern, and I'm all set with a night of ghosts and goblins. Sorry, Vern. Can't stick around. I got to trick-or-treat around for a while before Thanksgiving sneaks up on me. Gosh, Vern, I didn't think the neighborhood was ready for a trick-or-treater, but I made out pretty well, see? Gosh, Vern, I can't wait till Thanksgiving.
Yep. Today's the big day, Bobby. National Hog Calling Day. Remember what I told you to do? Okay, first you take the hog position. Now you be me and I'll be the hog. Here's what you do.
Take the hog position.
You got it? Okay, now go be the hog. You yell.
Take the hog position, Beavis.
Hey, Vern. Vern, it's election day. A day when all Americans go to their local polling place, step into the voting booth, and cast their secret ballot.
Ernest, why do you have to remind us all that it's an election
Vern,
year?
When it comes time to cast your vote, don't be wishy-washy.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tug. You know, us Tugs never get a minute off. And there's never a tongue day to honor us Tugs of the world. In fact, on most holidays, we end up working overtime. Oh, wait, here comes something now. Cranberry sauce? Boy, it can't be Thanksgiving already. Wait, here comes some more.
Yeah, election day isn't a holiday. They make sure of that. So it's difficult for people to get out and vote.
Belly up to the table. We've only got 12 minutes before Christmas.
They make sure that election day will not be a holiday.
Dressing and cranberry sauce and green beans and a double juicy turkey. And Vern, I'm thankful for all of it. Know what I mean? Shall I carve? What'll it be, Vern? Light or dark?
Thanksgiving. What do I have to be thankful for? My relatives all ignore me. I'm eating peanut butter. But at least I don't have to eat it with Ernest P. Worrell.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the noteworthy. And today I am going to take you behind the scenes of professional magic. First, I will show you the trick as it would actually appear when performed by a professional magician. Me. I take the empty hat like so, and hotsy-totsy rigmarole. And yes, a bowl of goldfish. And now, let's go to slow motion so we can see exactly how the trick was done. Sure, it looks easy, but that's what we in the professional magic business like to call an illusion.
Well, that's it, Vern. New Year's Day to Christmas Day. All the major holidays in one day, plus a few extras. That's a world's record, Vern. That makes me Ernest P. Worrell, head honcho of holidays. Vern, speaking of Christmas, did you get me a gift? Airplane tickets? A vacation? One way to Borneo.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Vern. Boy, Vern, making it in these record books can really wear you out and take its toll. But I now know why they spread the holidays out across the entire year. That way family and friends can relax and take their time and really enjoy them. But you know, Vern, we forgot one of the most important holidays of all. Happy birthday, Vern. Go ahead, make a wish. If I was making a wish, you know what I'd wish? I'd wish we could spend all our holidays together.
If you want togetherness, Ernest, try a chain gang.
Oh, hi, Vern. Your buddy Ernest is just studying real hard. Well, okay, this is it. You see that, Vern? That is my dream machine. That is the Rolado-Matic X1 15 topographic time expander wristwatch. Vern, it's got everything on it. It's got a calendar and a weather vane and a veg-o chopper and Vern, it even hooks up to your plumbing. I've got to have this watch, Vern. I've just got to. And I figured out a way to get it. This week, Vern, I'm going to pass every test in school, and that way I'll deserve to get myself this watch. But your old buddy Ernest is going to have to be tough. Rough, tough, and hard to bluff. Yeah, Vern, in school this week, when it comes to tests, your old buddy Ernest is going to be a lean, mean studying machine. Know what I mean?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. Yes, you're in a speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's school. You know, Vern, I've got my strategy figured out for how to pass all my tests in school this week and get that wristwatch I so richly deserve. I've got to pass my spelling bee. I've got to bring my science up to a C level. I gotta pass that history test with flying colors and don't look back. Gym class is no sweat. Math's no problem. And music, for a guy like Ernest P. Worrell, music is a snap.
Miss Keaton will be out with the flu today, so we've arranged for you to have a substitute teacher.
Well, it's nice to see we're all awake. Where's my apple? Thank you. Now we're going to call the roll. If you're absent, please raise your hand. Never mind. Let's get right to it. How many states are there in the good old US of A?
50.
All right. What is the nickname of the Prime Minister of the 7th Pharaoh of the 5th House of Ancient Egypt? Kimberly. Well, I can see we haven't been doing our study, Woody. Take out a half a sheet of paper. We're going to have a pop quiz.
Dear Mr. Hightongue, please excuse Chuck and his brother Bobby from class today because they have a fever. Signed, your closest personal friend, Chuck.
Hey, Vern. You know, Vern, this may be the most important partner you have during your educational years. Your locker, Vern. Keeper of the flame. Treat your locker with respect, Vern. Treat your locker good, because this locker contains everything you're going to need during your formative years. You and your locker, Vern, the right combination. Know what I mean? Vern, speaking of the right combination, can you remember mine? I can't remember whether it was 264 to the left or 325 to the right. No, 325.
I still have dreams about not being able to remember my locker combination.
Left 12, right 16. Left 12, right 16. Left 12, right 16.
What is the matter with you?
I don't know, Mom. I'm scared. I don't think I can go to school today.
Well, I don't like the way you look. I'm calling the doctor. Hello? Yes, can I speak to the doctor, please? Well, it's about my son. I think he's got a fever, and he's acting a little strange. What? Oh, yes, he is. Oh, no. No, not dance fever.
I can't stop dancing.
Oh, look at all the split ends on this thing. Boy, when's the last time you shampooed? Probably use hand soap.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey there, Ernest. Boy, you sure are shaggy. Have a seat here and let me lower those ears for you, boy. Have a seat right there. There you go.
You know, Earl, I'm getting real serious about school. I'm bringing up my grades, so make me look real professional, like a Wall Street tycoon. That's it, a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty, Ernest. You just sit back and relax now. Well, that old Earl fix you up there, boy. Now just hold real still, all right? Now don't fight it, Ernest. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, all right? All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. No, I thought you said a complete buffoon. What do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
I personally couldn't wear this. Did you notice the little hat on top?
Hi, boys and girls. I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. I'm going to be taking your picture this afternoon. Are you ready? All smiles now. Here we go. That's not so funny in the back row. Knock it off. Ready?
The light's all wrong. But I like the direction we're going. Let's do it.
All right, Judy, your word is liberty.
Liberty. Liberty.
Correct. Free.
Free. Free.
Correct again. You may be seated, Judy.
Piece of cake. That watch is as good as mine. Know what I mean?
Ernest. Ernest, your word is chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum. Oh, you mean the flower or the car?
Ernest.
Sergeant Glory! 10 hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Listen up, cadets. Today's lesson is school. School, an institution for learning. School teacher, a person who teaches school. School work, work to be done in school or assigned as homework. When attending school, remember 2 simple rules. Rule number 1, never stick your head in a pencil sharpener or you will be one sharp cookie. Little joke there. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am Existo, the out of the ordinary. And this is my little friend, Peter. And Peter, of course, the little bunny. Well, he's not a real bunny. It's more like a little lawn ornament. And I'm gonna see if I can't pull... Yes! A hat out of a rabbit! I pulled a hat out of a rabbit! Thank you!
All right, class. Who can tell me what the first 3 words of Moby Dick are? Ernest.
Call me Ishmael.
Very good. All right, now, who can tell me what the last words of Moby Dick are? Ernest again.
The end.
Hi, my roommate George here is working real hard on his book report. Reptile Ranger, a Western novel based on the true story of Iggy the Iguana, the first lizard elected sheriff in the state of Texas. I've been helping George with his homework because he wants to be the first one in his family or species to go to college. I don't think gun-slinging toad best describes Iggy. Yeah, and I just know he's gonna do great because when it comes to typing book reports, old George here can really fly. No, George, when I said fly, I was not talking about your lunch. Now get back to your book report.
Between 2 colliding molecules in order to produce an effective collision is called the activation energy, or E sub A. Now let's review diagrams 11 point. Where have you been?
Ben, we've been scared. Me and Bobby were on our way to school just like always, and this giant thing came out of the sky, made this whirring sound, caused a lot of noise, and hurt Bobby's ears real bad. I stopped at a farmer's and picked some cotton and put in his ears, and I think Bobby's hurt real bad. I better get him to the nurse.
Hello, Doctor. This is Nurse Williams. They're at the junior high. I'm afraid we have an epidemic situation here. Yes, I have. Well, it's dance fever. We better start giving shots right away or we're gonna have a big hullabaloo on our hands.
Hey, Vern, check it out. I wanted you to be the first to see this. Vern, this is going to guarantee me that big, fat A on my science project, and that wristwatch is as good as on my wrist. Vern, this is the Ernest P. Worrell Automatic Chalkboard Eraser Cleaner. And when my science teacher sees this, Vern, he's going to go,
Ernest, you right as rain, buddy. I've seen a lot of science projects in my life, but Ernest, this here is pure science.
and it is, Vern. It is. Watch how it works. Well, it's still got a few bugs in it, Vern. Pure science.
You know, Woody, I've got to get better grades in school or I'll never get that watch. So I've decided to show 'em up at Show and Tell and show you off.
Oh, yeah. Great. That way you'll get all the credit, and I'll end up looking like a dummy.
But, Woody, you are a dummy.
Am not.
R2.
Am not.
R2. R2.
Am not. Now who's the dummy?
It's the Bill and Coo Show.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Got a real sad song for you today.
Real sad.
Goes like this.
I bought me a pencil on the first day of school. It had an eraser with my name on it too.
If my teacher is listening, tell me what do I do? 'Cause I lost my pencil on the first day of school.
I lost my pencil on the first day of school. I ain't absent or tardy. I didn't break any rules.
My daddy once told me,
You're as good as your tooth. And I lost my pencil on the first day of school. Love you.
love you, Bill.
Bye.
And then this big tidal wave came right through our house, washed all of our furniture, broke out the kitchen window, and washed Bobby's favorite kitty away.
Oh, time to get up.
Show and tell. He paid $67,000 for that cat. You know how attached he was to that? Oh. Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hey kids, how you doing? Did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. That reminds me of a model airplane picture I did some years back with Stuart Farley. I was co-pilot. Here's the sound of that engine. Let me show you how to do it. First, you take the palm of your hand, place it on this cheek, wrap your fingers around, keep this one free for the propeller. So long, kids. See you next week. Don't forget.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tug. You know, one of the worst things us Tugs go through is school lunch. Yeah, when you guys hit the cafeteria line, us Tugs want to
And
find
we'll
a
finish
dark
this
sheet
one
to
off.
hide in. Oh, wait, here comes something now. Why would Ernest drink milk with mystery meat?
At last I've developed it. The nightmare
Mystery
of every school child in the world. Homework that multiplies itself day and night, night and day. Homework. More homework over and over and over. No weekends, no TV, no vacation. And best of all, no excuses.
I know what it was now. You know Bobby's interest in entomology, the study of insects. Well, we're going to have a tumblebug pageant in our backyard, and we were making final preparations for that. We were making little costumes, dresses, little tiny hats, and we're going to have rides and all that kind of stuff, and everybody's invited. That's what we were doing. That's why we're a little bit late.
My father, the clown.
All I was trying to do was
You just wait till your father gets here. Come in.
Hi, Mike the Clown.
Oh, thank you for coming, Mr. Clown.
Ow!
That's my dad!
Okay, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, actually, it's Skeeter.
Skeeter!
Sorry, Dad.
What'd he do?
What happened was, the kids were having a rest period.
Yeah?
And while their heads were down on their desk, Skeeter snuck around the room
Yeah?
and tied all of their shoelaces together.
Uh-huh.
And then he snuck out in the hall and yelled,
Free ice cream in the cafeteria! Whoa! Did it work?
Half of them fell flat on the floor.
Hey, Vern, you getting in shape? Or are you just doing homework for your gym class? You know, Vern, keeping your body in shape is important. And keeping your mind in shape is important, too. And that's why you need to get some big books, Vern. Lift up some big books and then read them. Because, Vern, books are as good for the inside of you as exercise is for the outside of you. Are you okay, Vern?
And now it's time for Mrs. Simon Simmons and Mind Your Manners.
I'm Mrs. Simon Simmons, and it's time for our long word problem in mathematics. Pay close attention. Farmer Jones buys 14 apples for $2.37. He gives 2 of them to Louise, and 4 of them have yucky worms in them. 2 of them are badly bruised and only sell for 67 cents each. If he sells the remaining apples for 75 cents apiece, will he make a profit? And how much did he deduct for the yucky worms?
Farmer John had 14 apples at $2.37 and 4 worms, minus Louise's driving record at 67 cents per worm, plus the profit margin, 75 cents per apple, equals 3 to 1. That's $53,000 an apple. No, that can't be right. I forgot to deduct those yucky worms.
In the news today, absenteeism in local schools shot up as the dance fever epidemic spread into surrounding counties. Students all over the state boogied helplessly as teachers tried to continue to teach classes. And now for the weather.
Children, we only have 5 minutes left in the period. You need to be
Ernest
finishing
is
up
a
now.
child.
Hey, Bobby, watch this. You're getting very sleepy. You're going to sleep, aren't you, Bobby? Why, of course you are.
All right, class, let's pass those papers to the front. Time is up. Chuck, I would like to see you at my desk after class, please.
I can't do it, Vern. I give up.
Last night, I heard my mommy tell my daddy that he was sharp as a tack and smart as a whip. That doesn't sound like my daddy. That sounds like a real dangerous dude. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean? Mama.
Very good, Bobby. I can tell you've been practicing. Good job. Ernest, are you prepared?
Yeah.
Whoa! Ex Mortis, thank you for the raid.
Again?
We're watching Ernest.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, go.
Clog lip.
Thank you. We'll be right back. Okay, boys, hit it. I did it, Vern. I did it. I accomplished what I set out to do. I passed all my classes in school this week. And I might add, I went right down to the store and bought myself
my Rolade-O-Matic X115 topographical time expander wristwatch. And Vern, they're right. It does everything. Everything except, Vern, do you know what time it is? Vern, this is just like the time you lost those car keys. Boy, you are always losing something. Are you sure you lost that contact lens around here somewhere? There it is, Vern. There's your contact lens. Vern, maybe you ought to try wearing glasses for a while, know what I mean?
Ha-ha, Jim. You know, Jim, I remember the day I lost me leg. 'Twas to a great white, Jim. And I remember the day I lost me hand in a raid on the Armada. And I remember the day when I learned not to scratch me eye.
Wouldn't kick Jim Varney out of bed for eating crackers. Jim Varney was a handsome dude.
Remember, Jim,
He was a
where
handsome
I
dude.
buried that blasted
You look at pictures of him from like the 70s, early 80s. He's dreamy.
Hey, Vern, it's lost and found. Vern, I can't remember where I left my library book, and I've got to turn it in tomorrow or it'll be overdue. It was called Great Dogs in Science, and it was a big green book, kind of like this one, only this isn't it. Look, Vern. It's an old map. It's an old treasure map. Vern, there's probably gold doubloons and coins. Look, Vern, this tree. This looks like that big ugly tree out in your front yard. Vern, we're gonna be rich.
Woo! Yeah.
We're going on a treasure hunt. Come on.
Hello, lost and found. You lost it, I found it. I'm sorry, you're going to have to speak up. I can barely hear you. Oh, I get it. You lost your voice. Oh, one came in
Found an old
yesterday. Just a
D&D
moment.
map.
Let's see. Not yours, huh? Yours is more high and squeaky. Well, look at it this way. At least you're better off than Ernest P. Worrell, who seems to have lost his mind. Thank you. Call again. Only next time speak louder.
You know, Vern, some of the greatest treasures I've ever found right here in your couch. As a matter of fact, couch mining is one of my favorite sports. It offers plenty of variety and mystery.
Couch fishing.
Here's something. You never know what you're gonna find in these cushions. There's that coloring book. Here's something. Vern. Here's that liver you were looking for.
Yuck.
Oh, hi. Well, my roommate George here decided to look for traces of his long-lost ancestors. Thing is, though, he's just about dug up the entire backyard. Come on, George, give it a break. I mean, you're never gonna find a fossil. Come on, George. It's too hot to be digging outside today. Let's go inside. Wow. George, you did it. Well, this must be your great-great-grandfather, George Zilla.
Have you seen that grandson of mine? What happened this time? He took my leg bone again.
57, 58, 59, 60. Well, this is the tree, Vern. Big as day. A spitting image. The only question is, Vern, which of these X's is X marks the spot? I'll use science. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Get the treasure, find the dough. My friend Vern told me to choose this very best one.
Ow!
Oh, sorry, Vern. Did I poke you in the eye? Well, when you're hunting for buried treasure, you can't be too careful. Know what I mean?
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects.
Oh, here we go. What sound will he teach us this time?
Hey, kids. Hey. Whoa, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know, today we're going to learn about the effects I made in my movie, Treasure Maps A-Comin', Treasure Maps A-Comin'. Now, it sounds like a peg-leg pirate walking through the mud. Very simple. First, you take the meaty part of your palm, apply it to your face, wrap your fingers around the other side of your face, and it's like this. Peg leg, don't forget. Good enough for you, good enough for me. Kids, don't forget, next week.
You cheated. No, I didn't. Look, this was right there the whole time.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Have a seat here, boy. Ooh, you sure are shaggy. You need a trim there, son.
Yeah, I'm looking for buried treasure, so I need to look like a lean, mean treasure hunting machine.
Oh.
But since that treasure's gonna make me rich, make me look like a Wall Street tycoon. That's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
All right, Ernie, you just relax right there. Don't worry about a thing. I'll fix you right up here, boy. Ah, easy, boy. Easy. That's it.
Excellent.
All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Oh, man. FSI giving a sub out to Dyson Logos. Thank you very much for that.
What do you think?
It could work. I've always wanted to be able to stand on my head.
They're not there, Bobby. My flea circus is gone. Help me look for them. Come on, put the book up and help me look for them, will you? You're going to ask me to help you do something someday, something real special. You're going to ask my help, me, Chuck. And you know what me, Chuck, is going to say to you? No. Because you won't help me. That flea circus was my ticket out of this dump. Now put the book up and help me.
Did you hear that?
Hear that, Bobby?
This one's done. This one's
My flea
done.
circus. It's in your...
Hide this.
Oh, you got a grin on your face. You funny ass.
49, 50, 51, 52. You know, Vern, according to this map, the closest X from your big old tree is 52 steps to the south, and then 5 skip steps to the east.
There we go. Biffo going back in time with an almanac
Think
of
I
the
broke
most
a tooth,
valuable
Vern.
retro games, buying
Gosh,
them
Vern,
and
what a
becoming
dumb thing to do.
the
You
most
built your
powerful
house
collector
right
in the
over where
world,
treasure's
but it's
buried.
all a
If I'm
dream.
going to find that treasure and get rich, you're going to have to move, or we're going to have to take up your floor. I know. We'll blast. Blow up, Vern. Howard. Can I hit it? Oh, Vern. There's no...
Time to bring up the Wheel of Drawings once again. We've only got one more episode of Ernest after this, and then it's over. So we might as well just watch the whole series here. We'll do one more spin of the wheel. Bring it up here. Fauntleroy and Danhausen come up with a desperate scheme to get Super Duck and Gorgeous JR out of the pachinko parlor before all of their health bars deplete. Excellent. Haven't drawn Super Duck yet tonight. Go. Remove and close. Oh boy. Hide the Wheel of Drawings. Bring up screen mirroring again. There we go. Ernest.
Treasure down here, Vern. I think this X was just to throw us off. There's a shovel over there. Why don't you fill this in and I'll go dig out around back.
Hi, I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. I've just taken some photographs of the secret lost tribe of the leopard women. You gotta look real close, though. You might miss them. Here's a lost leopard woman's pet elephant. Weren't those great? Come on back and I'll show you some pictures of a polar bear in a snowstorm. If I can find the time.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. How many times have you heard, finders keepers, losers weepers? If you lost something, you'd want the person who found it to return it to you, wouldn't you? Of course you would. Therefore, finders keepers, losers weepers is silly. Just because it rhymes doesn't mean it's true. For instance, find a penny.
They're bending the nails on the gorgeous one in real time. I turn around for 1 second, and they sneak in with the pliers.
Or how about
Why won't nobody believe me?
break a dish, you'll want some fish. I don't think so. And so your lesson for today is, it doesn't matter what you do, rhyming will not make it true.
All right, who broke the dish? You know, Vern, there's a lot of different techniques to couch digging. One of my favorites is the casual sneak attack. Well, Vern, there doesn't seem to be anything in this couch. I guess I'll be going. I got it, Vern. I got it. It's got me. There's one thing about couches, Vern. You get too clever with them, and they'll turn on you. Know what I mean?
Keep your shirt on, I'm coming. Sit. Hold on, hold on. Lost and found. You lost it, I found it. You lost what? Oh, you lost your way. Well, dry those eyes up, dearie, because one came in just this morning, and it's got to be yours, because we only have one way. No, I'm sorry, we don't deliver. You'll have to come and get it yourself. Do you know the way? Bye-bye.
7, 8, 9. Oh, no, Vern. I'm not going to run into this refrigerator. Running into a wall is what caused me to lose this, too. Know what I mean? It says on the map that your refrigerator has the oldest treasure. X marks the spot. Let's have a look, Vern. Shall we? I found something, Vern. It's real old. It looks like it's from the late 1800s. It's the treasure. Nah. It's just real old lettuce.
What a day. Would you look at that, son? Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm Ernest Tubb. You know, it's not easy being a Tubb. I mean, we hardly ever get out. And it's always dark and damp in here. Well, that's why us Tubbs love it when you lose a tooth. I mean, it's like putting in a new window or something. Oh, and it makes flossing really easy, too. Oh, look. Well, that's the roast beef from last Thursday. It's still good, too. Hey, Ernest, wait! Ernest, we can still eat that! Ernest! Ernest!
Ugh. Ernest's tongue is cursed.
7, 8, 9, 10. You know, Vern, that treasure wasn't in your fridge. That means it's got to be at the next X on this map, which is right here in your living room. There it is, Vern. There's the X. And look, here's another X. 2 X's. We've got an extra X. Double your treasure, double your fun. We've got 2 X's instead of 1. We'll dig right here.
Sergeant Glory.
Tin Hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is lost and found. An example. Mr. Brown loses his wallet. Mr. Green finds his wallet. Does Mr. Green return the wallet to Mr. Brown, or does he go and make a sizable down payment on a red convertible? You decide. Return this to Mr. Green or Mr. Brown or someone who knows them both. There are two simple rules to remember. Rule number one, if you find something, bring it to me and I'll make sure it gets back to its proper owner. And rule number two, obey all rules. That is all.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am the great Existo, the formidable. And just a few seconds ago, less than a minute ago, I made a rabbit just disappear. And now I will make it reappear right here on the bench thing here before your very eyes. Whoa, that's not it. I had a real rabbit. This is like a lawn ornament or something. Whoa, what the? This isn't my stuff. This was a toaster oven, for crying out loud. I've never seen this stuff before in my life. What the? Where'd this? Whoa! Hey! Well, this is. What? Look! The keys to my station wagon. I lost these over a year ago. This is my bowling ball. Look at this. It never came back. Well, this is what. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You know, Vern, to your really serious couch digger, nothing will stop him from retrieving what is rightfully his. There's nothing worse than being outsmarted by your own living room furniture, know what I mean? Ah, I got one, Vern. I got a bite. Yep. Yep. Ah, that's a keeper. Vern, isn't that your old toaster? Just goes to show you, Vern. When you're furniture fishing, fishing ain't a sport. Fishing is a art. Know what I mean?
My father, the clown. And then in the next frame, the little ant on the cake says, "Hey, wait a minute. Is this a picnic or a birthday party?"
I don't get it.
Well, it's just a simple little...
I can't find my seltzer bottle anywhere. Now, slow down. Where did you have it last?
Well, I got Eddie a good one after we went to bed. And then I thought I set it on the dresser.
Eddie, do you know anything about this?
I'm sorry. I guess I didn't think it was funny.
Well, maybe he just didn't do it right. Did he hold it upright like this?
Yeah?
Did he open up his eyes wide like this?
Yeah.
Did he go, whoa, and squirt you in the face like this?
Yeah.
But I don't know what to tell you, son. It's always been funny to me. Hey, Skeeter, did I ever show you how to milk an audience?
No.
Lost and found, you lost it, I found it. Now where? At Billy Bob's Bowling and Barbecue. Can you describe it? Round, heavy, shiny, 3 holes. I see. Look around you for a little hole marked ball return. See it coming back to you there? Don't mention it. Can you believe I do this for minimum wage? I'm a saint.
Last night, I heard my daddy tell my mommy that I was their little treasure, that I was worth my weight in gold. Boy, I sure must be worth a lot of money. Maybe they should start saving my diapers. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Good.
This is it, Vern. The treasure is ours. Just think, Vern, gold, silver, diamonds, all mine. I mean ours. But after all, Vern, I did do most of the work in the treasure hunt. Oh, don't worry about the floor, Vern. We'll just pull the rug back over it. Besides, who cares? We'll be rich.
Did you see what I saw? That knucklehead Ernest just floors me.
We've done it, Vern. We've broken through to some sort of underground treasure trove. It's weird, Vern. It's some sort of
He's gonna release the Balrog.
Vern, this is an exact replica of your basement. Boy, those pirates are sure clever, ain't they?
Have you heard the news? I lost my pair of shoes. I had to beg my mom to buy 'em. I had 'em on today. They just don't run away. I had just learned how to tie 'em. They've got pink laces up the front, and the toes are white and kinda wide. And did I tell you they were blue? At least the left one, no, the right one too. And you usually see them side by side. So could you help me spread the news that I've lost my shoes? Oh, how could I lose my brand new pair of... Oh. Never mind.
Gosh, Vern, that treasure's got to be around here somewhere. Look, Vern, here's my old homework paper from 12 years ago. You know, the one I said the dog ate? And look, Vern, it's my old baseball glove from back when I thought I was left-handed. And look, it's my library book, Vern. This just saved me 11 cents. But where's that treasure? Where's that last X and the treasure chest? Vern, it's the treasure chest. We're gonna be rich as kings. We can buy our own island and a new pickup truck and shoes for life. Let's look, Vern. Boy, Vern, it's more than I ever imagined. It's my dream come true. It's everything I've ever wanted. Look, Vern, it's an extension cord with a 3-prong adapter and X-ray 3D glasses and 8-track tapes.
Their normal syndrome.
Soap on a rope. And look, Vern, here's something for you. Gooey Boy muffin cake.
Oh, a callback to the
And
Gooey
here's the
Boy
best
muffin
find of all,
cakes.
Vern. My missing front tooth. You know, Vern, teeth really are a treasure, and you gotta take care of yours, otherwise you'll have to wear false teeth. You know, like you do. Know what I mean? Hey, Vern, you wouldn't believe this TV show I just saw. Talk about talent. They had acrobats from China, flamenco dancers from Spain. They had a dog that could catch a frisbee in midair in the dark, blindfolded. Now that is talent. And speaking of talent, Vern, I bet you didn't know I had a talent in tumbling. No, really. I can do a flip in midair and land on my feet.
Whoa! Gear strike, thank you for 8 months.
Now do your hands like this and give me a boost up. Okay, you ready? 1, 2,
Gear
3.
swiggle.
Alley-oop. You okay, Vern? Hey, Vern. It's talent. Wow, Vern. I didn't know you were a sculptor. What a talent. You know, Vern, you ought to enter the neighborhood talent contest. Everybody's going to do what they do best, and the judges are going to pick the talent they consider the most original. Vern, you could win a super prize. I mean, look at this.
Gorgeous JR.
The ears, the nose, and the
Just
eyes.
go
It
into the
looks just like it.
pachinko
Look at
parlor
these
in
eyes.
his wrestling trunks.
Sorry, Vern. Well, I guess now we know why they call it a bust.
Sergeant Glory! 10 hit! I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is talent, a superior natural ability. Example, a man who can juggle, a monkey who can ride a bike, and a woman who can lift 500 pounds and not break a sweat. This cadet takes talent. In order to develop a talent, we must remember 2 simple rules. Knuckle down, buckle down, practice, practice, practice. And rule number 2, obey all rules, that is all.
Oh, hey, Vern. Look, I just got my first lesson from that correspondence school. You know, Vern, there's practically nothing you can't learn through the mail. This first lesson's on animal calls. Let's see. How to call a dog. Here, boy. Here, boy.
Now, that seems to work. How about this? How to call a pig. Suey, Suey, piggy, 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 piggy. Oh, now, here's a toughie. How to call fish. It says you make your mouth into kind of like an O and go... How am I doing, Vern? It says after a while, Vern, they learn to respect you and they'll even line up for you.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tubb. You know, you should take better care of your tongue, because we're pretty talented. Well, sure. Who you gonna turn to whistle? Huh? Your tongue. Watch this. Well, peanut butter, Ernest, crackers and peanut butter. Don't eat these things if you want to whistle. It makes it really tough on us tongues, huh? Oh, yeah, there's a big help. Milk.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids! Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. That reminds me, today's lesson is going to be sound effects from a movie I did a long time ago. It's called Einstein's A-Comin'. Einstein's A-Comin'. And it sounds like matter being turned into energy. It's very simply done. First, you take the palm of your hand, apply it to the side of your face, wrap your digits around the other side of your face, and...
Buddha's
Go on,
coming.
kids. See you next week when we say, woohoo!
All right, Lonnie Dunn, watch this. I take the meaty part of my palm, place it on my cheek, then curl the digits around my mouth and blow. How'd I do? That was from The Dummies Are Coming. The Dummies Are Coming. Oh, hi, Vern. Just practicing for the talent show. Vern, you know how you always sound better when you sing in the shower? Well, that's why I'm rehearsing my tuba solo in your tub. Something's not right here, Vern. There's your problem. You know, Vern, nothing can mess up an award-winning performance like a tuba full of tub toys. What I mean? That's much better.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. On today's program, I would like to discuss with you a little something called tact. That's T-A-C-T. Tact. It's a talent within itself. And all it is being kind without lying. For instance, suppose your little brother paints a picture he's very proud of. When you think it looks like something the dog may have dragged home, you would say, "My, isn't that an interesting choice of colors?" Well, thank you. How thoughtful. My, isn't that an interesting blend of liquids?
You know, Vern, I'm going for real talent here. And this correspondence course in bowling ought to be just the thing to give me the edge on my game. It says here that a smooth follow-through is very important. Let's see. I think I'm still hooking just a little bit too much to the left, don't you, Vern?
My mama says my daddy has a lot of talent, and he can sing like a bird. Boy, I sure hope my daddy doesn't start feeding me worms. Grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean? Mama! Mama!
Hey, Vern, I have finally come up with a talent that is going to dazzle those judges at the big talent show. Something my old pop taught me years ago.
Something my old pop taught me
I have
years
carved 3
ago.
fountains, 644 bars of plain bath soap into this 5-bedroom, 4-bath Victorian mansion with a TV room. And when the judges see my work of art, they are gonna... Oh no, Vern! This rain is gonna ruin me. I'll be all washed up. My career will go up in suds, or is it down the drain?
Why not try something new with soap, like bathing?
Oh, hi. You know, I am very proud of my roommate George because he's a real talented guy. He can paint, he can do classical dance, and he's a pretty good sculptor, too. But what I want to know is, why is George messing around with these little glasses full of water when he could do a whole lot better for the... George. Talent like that would make anyone green with envy.
Vern, you know what's in this basket? A very deadly poisonous snake, coiled and ready to strike with fangs that will fill you full of a poison that'll really clean your clock. But with the talent I'm going to do in the talent show, I will render this bad boy as harmless as an earthworm. Snake charming, Vern. Mystics in the Far East have been doing it for centuries, and now the future winner of the talent show is going to do it to this venomous viper. What pretty scales and nice eyes, and what a sweet, sweet, sweet tongue. Do you come here often? You slither divinely. I think he's buying it, Vern. What a nice fellow.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the fantastic magic guy. And today, I will attempt to perform for you an amazing feat of levitation. I will attempt to raise up this 500-pound anvil off the table and into the air. A feat that's hardly ever been done before for a long, long time, as far as I know. That's about as high as I dare. It should stop any time now. Sometimes it's hard to control the forces of... What? Oh! Oh, my! The pain! Oh! Thank you!
Hey, Vern, I think I finally figured out a winning act for this talent show. I'm going to turn my hand to more serious acting. That's right, Vern. Ernest P. Worrell, thespian extraordinaire and great Shakespearean actor. See, Vern, this Italian boy and girl fall in love, but their parents find out about it and ground them. But they decide they're going to go steady anyway. But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, and pale with grief, who is already... A maid are far more fair than she. Know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
Careful, Vern. Don't break my concentration. I'm working without a net. You know, Vern, this tightrope act is not only going to win me no matter who in
Ernest
the
is going
talent
to
show,
fall to his
but
death.
because I'm working without a net, I'll probably get a contract with a big top circus. Careful, Vern, I'm working without a net. Vern, did you see how gracefully I fell? Maybe my real talent lies in skydiving. That's it, Vern.
Now there's an idea. Plummet 30,000 feet, seeking gravity with anxious anticipation.
Very soon now, I, Dr. Otto, the naive, my mad scientist, will be the big winner of the talent contest. People will be asking for my autograph and inviting me to parties without even being tortured first. The judges will immediately give me first prize when they hear my wonderful animal impersonation. First, a dog with a thorn in its paw. Oh!
Good.
A possum crossing a busy highway. Oh! And this is my favorite. A garden slug eating salted peanuts. Oh! Wasn't that wonderful? I taught Lonnie everything he knows. I know. I'll turn on the TV and maybe I'll see something that'll remind me of what my hidden talent is. Dust Bunny.
Hey, Ernie, baby. What'd you do, lose your car keys again?
No, I'm just trying to find what my hidden talent is. Can you help me?
Hidden talent? Ernie, baby, you don't need a dust bunny. You need a magnifying glass.
It's great. It's a packed house. Ladies and gentlemen, we have for your entertainment pleasure the incredible toe-tapping marvels of our time, or any other for that matter, the great Charles and Robert, affectionately known to their fans as Chuck and Bobby. Pull the curtain, Bobby. Let's work that crowd, Bobby. Work them. Ooh, sorry. We're doing a duet, not a one-act. You ready for the big finish? Give it to him! Yeah.
Ow! Oh, hi, Vern. You know, Vern, thanks to my correspondence course, I have embroidered your entire tablecloth. It really sets off that set of china, too, don't it? Just a few more finishing touches and... Viola, what do you think? Now, have I got talent, or have I got talent?
Hey, Vern. Vern. See what I mean?
Shakespeare was talented. Beethoven was talented. Da Vinci was talented. Just goes to show you, talent won't keep you alive.
My father, the clown.
Bravo! Bravo!
That was wonderful, Skeeter.
The timing on the sneeze was perfect. They're gonna love you at the talent show.
What about you, Dad? Aren't you gonna enter?
Oh, Dad's a professional, son. Wouldn't be fair to the rest of the contestants.
What about me, Mom? What can I do? Oh, Dad'll help you. Won't you, sweetheart?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Eddie. Come on out here with your old man. Okay, attaboy. Just stand right there. Here. Take this cream pie. Now, just go ahead. It won't bite you. Hold it in your arm like this, like you're going to throw it at me. There you go. Now say, hey, mister, how about a nice cream pie?
Hey, mister, how about a nice cream pie?
No, thanks. You have it.
Good one, Dad!
There may be hope for this boy yet.
You like a little flea powder today?
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Boy, you sure could use a trim, too. Have a seat over here and let me lower those ears, Ernest. Step right down there. There you go.
You know, Earl, I'm going to be a star after I win the big talent contest.
Ho-ho!
So I need a little off the top and some trim on the sides and make me look like a Hollywood... No. A Wall Street tycoon.
A Wall
Yeah, that's
Street
it.
tycoon.
A Wall Street tycoon.
Well, you bet, Ernest. They're the ones that make all those big deals, aren't they? All right, now just hold real still there. Now don't move, Ernest, all right? All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. What do you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a whale meat harpoon. What do you think, huh? You like it?
It could work.
I don't believe it. Now I've seen it all. He's up, he's down, he's up, he's down, he's up, he's down, he's up, he's down. What talent. I've never seen parachuting like this. It's hard to believe he's only a reptile.
Okay, George, pull the ripcord, George. Pull the ripcord. Oh, hi. My roommate George has decided that his real talent is skydiving. Yeah, George thinks that an iguana doing a triple belly flop is a sure bet to win the talent contest. But what I think is he's a little bit jealous because he can't fly, and his Uncle George Zilla could.
Hey, Vern, your old buddy Ernest, the ventriloquist, and Woody the dummy are on their way out the door to the big talent show. Now, I want to try it one more time before we go, okay? You're going to love this, Vern. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, your old buddy Ernest has become a master of ventriloquism, which I will so acutely demonstrate. You ready, Woody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Vern. What kind of tree has a lot of bark? Give up? A dogwood, stupid. A dogwood.
Woody, you shouldn't call Vern stupid.
Why not? He calls me dummy all the time. Besides, you would too. Wouldn't you?
Would I?
Yes, you would.
Would not.
Would too.
Would not.
Would too.
Well, what do you think, Vern?
Yeah, what do you think, Vern? Should I work with the dummy or not? I usually work alone.
Everybody has a talent that they alone possess. Oh, yes! Everybody has a talent, a rare ability that all the world should see. Perhaps I'm best at playing checkers with my toes while balancing a teapot on my nose. No, that's not it. That's not it. Everybody has a talent that's different from the rest, the thing that they do best. Perhaps my talent is an ordinary deed, like who can spit the farthest grapefruit seed.
Hey, watch
No, that's not it. That's not it. Everybody has a talent. There's something I can do that makes me special too. That's it. That's it.
Well, Vern, so much for the neighborhood talent show. I thought I had it all sewed up. Who'd have thought they'd give it to Woody? I had to settle for second place. You know, Vern, without me, he's just a knot on a log. Just goes to show you, you don't have to have brains to make it in showbiz.
It just goes to show you, you don't have to be good looking to come in second.
I think that's the end of Ernest. That's the end of Ernest. That's the end of Ernest. There we go. I think we'll call this one done, too. It all comes tumbling down. Game over, end of Ernest. Let's just sign this real quick. There we go. Let's call this one done. All right. Will missed you, Ernest's tongue. But yeah, that was... I guess they only made 13 episodes of this. And we watched all of them. Was that exciting? All right, let's plop this thing out as a JPEG. There we go. Throw it into Discord. There we go. Yeah, good drawings today. And let's see. We will do the Wheel of Drawings for next time. No, exactly. Is what we're going to start with. A drawing of the voices behind the Babies song in the middle of recording the Babies song. I'm presuming that is the Little Babies. The Little Babies. So we will do that one next. There we go. Close that. That is for next time, though. I'm gonna find someone to raid here, I guess. That was a lot of fun. Probably tomorrow we'll do some sort of video game type stuff. BBH is doing more Mega Man the Power Battle achievements, so we'll go over there. Let's go there. This channel is intended for immature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised. But yeah. Probably tomorrow then we'll do some video game stuff, and then maybe like Saturday we'll do more drawings. I think the Wheel of Drawings works out pretty well. Wheel of Drawings seems to be a good way to do it. But yeah, yeah, we'll do stuff tomorrow, do stuff maybe Saturday, and then, yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll see you all next time, though. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, see you all next time.